Where we last left off. You say that, and everyone kind of just goes, "Oh God."
Let's go. Yeah, we are project.
Where we last left off, the Crimson Tide, having narrowly escaped the brown great worm Gritscale the Sand Shifter, captured Belladonna and spirited her across the desert to the capital city of Shadeside. You all very publicly dragged and bound and gagged her, all of it, through the city by the end of a rope behind a horse-shaped Lemba. On arriving at the throne room, you took turns laying the prosecution against her as the clan elders sought clarity, serving to some degree as Belladonna's defense. With some of these clan elders suspiciously supportive of the serial killer, the party relied on magical influence in an effort to force the information out of her. On an admission of her guilt, and just before sentencing, Belladonna called for a trial by combat. 3 clan elders, supportive of this call, forced the Sultan's hand, and so the battle between Belladonna and Sudih began. With Sudih starting strong, she dominated Belladonna, forcing her to answer her additional questions before stabbing herself slowly deeper and deeper into her throat with her own dagger. Eventually, she freed herself from the influence and invisibly stalked Sudih, her adversary, stabbing into her and forcing Sudih to flee. Seemingly triumphant, she turned to the Sultan, Belladonna. Belladonna turned to the Sultan, seeking recognition for her victory, but the Crimson Bride had other plans, requiring Sudih's life to end by the end of the day. As Belladonna cut her own throat, even as she protested against the goddess, you watched as your former adversary kind of bled out on the floor of this throne room, before Sudih came by and sawed off her head the rest of the way. Laying there, bleeding out on the tile, her eyes began to glow red, and she began to speak, but not with Belladonna's voice, with the Crimson Bride's voice, taunting Sudih and the rest of you. Now, having possession of Belladonna's body, you all noticed as the blood began to run backwards as if after it spread out across the tile, running back into the body, as the bones begin to snap and crack and pop. I knew I could get someone into a horrific form of a winged woman holding her own head. Like her,
so the head's still the
like the basic. Here's how the transformation went. Well, she stood up, headless, grabbed it in her hands after reaching back and ripping her ribcage apart to make room for 2 bony wings. The blood that was on it dripping down into feathers that now make these crimson feathered wings on bone spindles.
I hate that.
And her head is just smiling with this faint energy trickling off the corners of the eyes, this bright red glow.
Question.
Yes.
How long has it been since the start of the trial? Like, roughly?
It's been like 12 rounds. So that's...
Minute and 20 seconds? Minute and 20 seconds?
It's like 12 seconds, like a minute and 12 seconds. So yeah, that's still up.
Then I would still be...
It's like 6 seconds, please. Yeah, so it's still up.
Yeah.
You're okay there. You don't have to recast it. But Belladonna, currently in her... You know what? I'm not going to tell you what form it's technically called. Is going to turn her head towards Sudih and the rest of the group. Sudih, who has made her way back into the throne room from the kitchen downstairs. Let's see here. If I transition it over. Sudih has entered. On now. Oop. There she is. Got it. There we go. Sudih has re-entered the throne room, bucking, wounded, hurt, beat to shit on the edge of life, and sees this happen as you all are off to the side, just kind of watching this all go down. As she Sudih stands there, Belladonna says her line from before, which we kind of ended the session with, was, those without the drive to take what they want from the world don't deserve the world. Shortly after which, Sudih cut off her head. And then the head spoke, better mortals than you have tried. Even still, I must commend you. I think it's time that I showed you what true piety means. Perhaps this lesson will not be quickly forgotten by you, or by the Sultan. Roll initiative.
Oh, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. That's
A little one.
not good, bro.
Little one, Rachel. Write that down.
I will.
Is gonna get pulled away?
Ooh. Belladonna did not roll. So don't you worry. Better than Lemba, but, you know. X, what you got?
11.
11, okay.
I rolled shit.
You rolled bad.
I also rolled shit.
Alright. Lemba, I already know you got a 1. Serenity, what you got? What? Okay. Celeste, what you got?
I rolled a 10.
10. Okay. Zil, what you got?
15.
15? Okay.
My initiative plus 6.
What did you get, Serenity?
That's why
Oh, sure, it's so high.
your initiative is
Dexterity.
yeah.
Yep. Initiative is otherwise basically just dexterity
I
modifier.
wish I had rolled my online quiz, because I would have been a 19, so whatever.
Alright. That's okay. I just figured that's okay. I just thought I should double check just in case, and then we're fine. Don't worry. What you got for initiative?
Oh, I think it is 24.
24. Alright.
He's going first. Line up.
So, as the basic description, you will all easily enough see as Belladonna's corpse changes into this terrifying form. Yeah, the mini for it is not as horrifying, but for the purposes of this, that's what we're looking at. It is effectively that.
And would not call that
No, the description stands. If any description I give you overwrites a mini, it overwrites a mini.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah.
But-
Because I have low standards. Great.
She's currently dripping blood in bits. It's not pretty.
I don't know. I hate Jermaine.
Sure. Alright.
Still at it.
Top of the round as this Belladonna creation, or the avatar of the Crimson Bride, whatever it could be, stands forward holding her own head. Serenity, it's your turn first. You got a minute. Okay, Bane. Alright. Does it have a saving throw charisma, right? Alright, let's see. Uh, 26 for a save. So Bane does not go through. As you cast forward, you kind of see this, almost like a sea mist come off and start to settle around her shoulders, but she just kind of flexes her wings and it scatters. Not that one. Anything else you want to do? Alright. What do you want to do to inspire her? Alright. And she kind of stands there, holding a dagger for the one weapon she has for the fight, kind of stumbling back in and cutting off her head and then backing off. She kind of, you morph the sparkles that are there for the around the auric laurel and let them kind of drift off around her head, and she's like, oh, this, I like this. And it's kind of a moment where you're not sure what's happening to it for anybody that doesn't see. You're like, what's happening to the auric laurel? But nothing else than just a basic inspiration. Alright. That'll be your turn? Alright. Celeste, it is your turn. What you doing?
No, that's not. It's 10, you know.
Oh, you rolled a 10. I thought you rolled a 19.
No, I said if I rolled
If she used her online she rolled her online.
Oh, okay.
no, it's a nil. Donna rolled better. It should.
Nope. 10-0. What you got?
We are going to.
Thank you.
I'll remember that.
I'm trying to manage the screen.
There you go. I am going to. Oh wait, where was it? We are going to cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
Please make a Wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw. There. So 16 or 20. 20%.
Damn save. Okay, she's still gonna take it. Okay, range, one of us in the list, so it's failed, we'll take, that's not good. The picture of the, social distance, so we can, okay. So, half of this is, she's going to take half of 23, so 11.
Well, we round up.
We'll round it up for that.
We're rounding up.
We round up when it's damage against us. We round up.
You guys are gonna need it, so yes, we'll round up.
Okay.
I don't, yeah, it's a Dark Soul set.
This is part 2 of the boss fight.
Dark Soul.
So,
Okay, so I did that.
you cast Dissonant Whispers and just kind of cup your mouth for a second and lean in. You're all sitting in these nice padded chairs, and you're holding the blade of the red veil on your lap, and you just kind of lean in like you're contemplating and just start whispering something. Now, the people immediately next to you, which are Lemba and Serenity's casting Bane, so she doesn't necessarily worry about it, but Lemba, what you notice is he'll just start going into his hands, and all of a sudden Belladonna just kind of shrugs something off, and this kind of weird, like, I can only imagine it would be dumb rabbit puns really quietly hushed in the background as a dissonant whisper.
Yeah, they're just so ripping.
You just hear what's the message as she shrugs it off, just like and then anything else?
We will cast Bardic Inspiration for a bonus action.
Alright.
And I'm going to inspire. Oh shit! I don't know what to do. I mean, I guess we'll do Lemba.
Yeah.
Alright.
Let's go.
What do you want to do to inspire her?
How am I going to tell you? I'm going to decide. I'm not so confident, Sam. You got this. Full on in there. You got this, slugger. I'll whisper terrible things that are even. Great things are terrible.
You take this inspiration, this vote of confidence that, with a slight smile, he drops one hand and just kind of goes, I'm done whispering my sweet nothingness. It's just, you're like, this guy. It fills you with the inspiration because who the fuck would do this in the middle of this fight?
Wait, I would also like, I know I'm completely out of time, but I would also like to move the hell away from there.
That's okay. You don't have to have your whole turn be in a minute, but if you get me what you're gonna do within the minute, then you're okay.
Yeah, I want to move. I can move up to what time? 30 feet. Moving 30 feet away from her.
30 feet. Do you want to be all the way opposite, like this way?
Yeah, what about Sudih?
Put you all the way here. Yeah, you can reach Sudih here.
I'll stand next to her.
All right. You just kind of say all this and then lean forward out of your chair and stay low to the ground to like full-on sprint facing the ground to Sudih. Where you just kind of spring back up into a position, you stand up and you're like, hi. All right. And he looks at you. Scared. You walk up, you run up to her, and she is a mess. Like, she is totally fucked up. And there's probably not much she's going to be able to do here to help.
That's mine. I'm waiting for the very last one.
Yes. Yeah. All right. X, it is your turn.
Oh shit! Alright. Okay, so how far away am I from the band of the sexy dead lady?
From getting around behind her? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet?
I'll take it.
But just being behind her won't give you sneak attack.
Yeah, but Sudih and them are flanking.
Not like that. You have to be base to base.
We would have to be way closer to flank.
So you can get to here in hopes that somebody else flanks her right in front of her right here. But yeah, no, because she has enough room where she can turn around and be like, how you doing, chuck-a-fuck? And then, yeah.
I can still take my turn, even if I don't get sneak attack, because she has to take a turn next.
Yeah, give it a shot.
So I would like to take my flame tongue out and whisper. I don't know the words for that.
I don't remember what the word you chose was.
Charge.
It was just fire.
And then stab up and through her wings in the back to poke it up. Is she still headless?
She's holding her head in one hand.
Oh, okay. Oh, she's holding the head in her hand?
Yeah.
So it's gonna go through her fucking neck.
Well, I mean, what you would probably do is just fill where her head used to be with your sword. Yeah.
Well, then if she's holding her head, then I would like to stab through the head.
All right. Roll your attack. The question is, I don't think I'm going to consider her head a melee weapon. I think I'm going to make it part of her.
Is it or is it not part of her?
It is.
Before I roll.
I'm going to roll for this because she has a special thing if she's wielding a melee weapon, but I'm not going to count the head as a melee weapon.
Okay, you protect that fucking spices. Don't let her anyone near it. Oh, that's right.
Oh, yeah, I still have it.
Alright,
Wait, no, it's sweetness.
it's a 21 to hit.
A 21 will hit.
Did you get back?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What's her armor class?
I don't know.
Okay, well, 21 hits, guys, but he seemed unconcerned, so... Okay. So 1d6 plus 2. It doubles for a crit, right?
Yes, and your sneak attack doubles. Every die you roll doubles. Oh, sorry. Yes, you don't get sneak attack on this. No, yeah. Every die that you have to roll doubles, but yeah.
Alright, so that's 5 plus 2 is 7, so that doubles to make 14.
14 points of piercing damage.
And then I get another 2d6 fire damage. So that's another 8 times 2 is another 16 fire damage.
Alright.
20 damage total. And then I'd like to use my bonus action to take my crossbow sword and go nice. And stab into the head and get my head. The head is like sword like this.
Alright, give it a shot.
It's a 10.
A 10 does not.
Oh, fuck me.
So what you end up doing is you run forward, and as you're rushing around behind her, you take your fire sword as you pull them both out, and you kind of saying the words in rapid succession, focus a little bit more with your dominant hand, and just slash through and cut the cheek straight open down to the jawbone, and it's just hanging slightly down to one side. You can see the teeth on the inside as it drips this red dribbling down from the corner of the lip as you jump back around behind. Notably, the behind is a fucking nightmare because she gave herself the blood eagle, but also bone. Instead of lungs, there's bone that came out into wings. It is terrifying. Oh, all right.
20 damage, guys. Good luck.
Yep.
Safety.
All right.
Well,
Celeste,
I'm within range. She's gonna come after.
it is your turn.
Fucking protect me. Okay. I'm gonna go up to her.
You're gonna go up to her. So I mean, with your monk speed, you can. You want to be right here.
Damn, I was really nervous that Belladonna was gonna go next. If I would have done.
So if you're straight across, you run up. What weapon are you pulling out? You have two.
The only weapon that I have,
You have the Kusarigama and your katana.
but my katana's. I have a team.
Okay. So you have your katana.
Yes, I pull it out. I'm going to. Actually, I'm not pulling it out. I'm gonna.
Just gonna wait to whip it out.
Yeah.
And I'll give us the next one.
Unarmed striker, and then I'm gonna do flipping blows.
All right. You can make it a weapon attack with the katana and still flurry of blows if you want.
Oh, actually, I thought I had.
Yes, you can. You just have to make attack.
There's a boss action.
Yes. Well, and flurry of blows only applies if you take the attack action. So you can't use like a magic item or cast a spell and then flurry of blows. But a katana attack is still an attack.
I have to attack.
Yep.
Well, because I want to do unarmed strike, flurry blows, and then I want to do obstructions.
All right.
So.
Okay. Roll. So you're pulling out your katana and slashing into her.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna just
Okay.
use my one hand to do it. I'm gonna do both hands.
All right.
That is
15 just misses.
yeah. Okay, well then I'm gonna do my third blows.
Do you have two attack actions on your attack?
I do.
Yeah, so you don't have to use it yet.
Okay, then I'm gonna I'm gonna just like put the katana away.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, did I say katana?
No, I asked you which one, because you have two.
Okay, I thought I said I'm just gonna put these stash away and just start punching.
All right.
So I'm gonna do an unarmed strike. This is the second part of my attack.
Your second attack for multi-attack, yep.
It's going to be
A natural 20?
No, I'm gonna
Oh, okay.
wait.
A dirty 20, are your unarmed strikes magical damage?
It's a fucking melee attack.
I have to double check that. I don't know if you're gonna have to roll.
Bludgeoning?
It's bludgeoning.
It's only bludgeoning.
I'll have to double check. Give me just a second.
No, I don't have that.
But roll your damage.
It's there. Stop. 6.
6 points of damage. Alright.
There it goes.
Alright.
there's a few entries that allows 30, 20, 18, 20.
Oh, I don't think I have that big now.
No.
At some point, her face literally becomes next.
Yeah, she can eventually punch ghosts.
Yeah, but that's if I'm high enough monk level with him not being
I don't believe that you are yet. Okay.
also paladin, so.
Okay.
Well, no, I'm gonna.
Alright.
Yeah.
So 6 points of damage.
6, no, 6.
6 points on the first one.
And then her blows, to hit is 16.
Alright, so 16 does not hit.
And that's a flurry, so I get 2.
Yep.
Is that neat?
No.
19?
19 does hit. If it meets, it hits.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's why I asked you. You said 15, you said just barely missed.
It's just a little low.
16 missed.
No.
So then that's probably 5.
Alright.
And then I want to do my extract aspects.
Okay. I believe that they don't even get a save for that. It just happens.
It's just kids.
So one of the first things that you notice, take a look.
Oh, it's giving me hit slash DC to roll. Give them that hit, I think.
Okay, let me double check.
To be fair, that is what it says. Anything, I have to hit them.
When you hit a creature,
Yeah.
you get to analyze it. Yeah, whenever an analyzed creature misses you, you can use a reaction to punch it in the face.
So I don't get to extract.
But you did hit, so you get to still.
Oh, my earlier one?
Yes, you can choose to do it on any of them.
Sure, alright.
So,
Let's go.
here's how this turn plays out, just because there was a lot, and we're going to do the turn accounting quick. So, still goes sprinting off in the other direction after kind of turning and smiling to you, Lemba. And right after he does, almost feels like she went underneath him as fast as possible, just like a dark bullet across the ground into the throne room. She gets right up into the face as X goes around the side. At this point, Celeste pulls her sword and slashes upwards with one hand, missing completely. Because you go where the head would be, and it's just not there. And you come back, and you're like, you put it away, and you just full-on deck her right into the center, like the solar plexus. And she just kind of... What you learn is that it's resistances, immunities, right? It's, damage resistance.
It's damage vulnerabilities, damage resistances, damage immunities, and condition.
Okay. You learn that she is resistant to cold, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical weapons that are not silvered. You all learn that she is immune to poison and fire, and that she is immune to the poison condition. Now, only you know this. So you can communicate it however you want.
She has no vulnerabilities.
No vulnerabilities.
On divine. Unless it's magic, you said, and it's covered in silver.
If it's no. So from non-magical attacks that are not silvered. So if you have a silver-plated weapon, it'll do normal damage, even if it is magic. But if it is magic, like your short swords, it's a free.
Okay, so she still gets the piercing and bludgeoning damage, but you said she's immune to fire?
So the extra fire didn't do anything to it, because it counts as fire versus damage.
Alright, but she's immune to fire and resistant to cold? Shit.
Oh yes.
Yeah, this is fine. I don't try anything but fire. It's a divine practice. This is fine. I got psychic power.
Exactly.
Second student grade people, right?
You're pretty much you've done your movements, you've done your action, and your bonus action. I believe that's it, right? Okay. Alright, so that's the end of your turn. The Arius Crimson Bride goes next. Belladonna, seeing these two people immediately in front of her. We're going to start with you, which is your here for the moment. You watch as she just puts her hand out towards, I believe, so you still have to play in that. Yeah, you're correct. Yeah, so she puts it out towards you, and you feel it rattle in your grip. Make a strength check. Good strength. Just strength. Just strength. You're trying to hold on, or if you want to not risk it, you can let go. Give it to her. Well, easily enough, I will not make you take any damage for it, because if you went roll high but not high enough, you would like cut off your hands. So you just rip from your grip and it just full on, on your hand over hand goes flying over. Yes. Yeah, if you want to spread your reaction, you can try. Because right now it's a projectile.
Yeah, it's kind of perfect.
Yep.
Alright, let me see. The damage you take as well, I guess it's a little bit.
There will be damage.
Oh fuck!
There's a sword flying at you.
It's a calabash, which is like...
The damage you take is by 1d10 plus 11.
Alright, roll your d10. Let's see what you can do.
So that is 16.
16.
Reduced by 16 points.
Alright. If you reduce it to 0, you catch the weapon,
Then how
correct?
do we have it's 3 points to make a ranged attack with a range of 26 feet?
As long as you catch the thing by reducing it to 0, right?
Yes.
So you catch it, which is
I do.
great. You do. You take 2 points of piercing damage.
No, but then that means I didn't
Sorry.
reduce to 0 then.
No, but you...
Yeah.
Here's what happens. It comes flying at you, and you hear Zell go, shit! And it just goes. And it's going hand over hand, and you're like, if I time it, I can get the handle. And you reach up and you catch the handle, but not before the blade cuts through a bit of your hand, and you grab it, and you're just bleeding from the hull.
Okay, I'll take 2 damage.
You take 2 points of damage, but you have it, and it's rattling in your grip, trying to get to Belladonna.
Theoretically, I could throw it back.
If you want to throw it back at Zill,
The beach.
I know. You want to throw it at Zill?
I don't know if you want.
You can throw it at anybody.
So I can throw it at,
Yes, you can.
I don't know what you're saying.
You can. Any creature target, you can.
Throw it at Sudih and think it's good.
Okay. Go for it. Do what you want to do.
Well, I don't know if I really want to do that either. I think she'd put any if I did that. I'm just gonna actually put you back. Oh, I like that. Okay. Alright, is that real? I don't know, it's not my turn.
She's on the other side of Belladonna. She has no way of seeing it.
Actually, throw it in my bag of holding?
Do you have it?
On my person?
Do you have the bag of holding on your person? You get 1 free item interaction on your turn. Usually that's to draw or stow a weapon. But what I would
Yeah, I do have that holding.
What I would let you do is on your next turn, since this is your reaction, on your next turn, you can very quickly sheath it into the bag of holding, but that's on your next turn. That can be the first thing you do if you really want.
She can steal it from me.
In the meantime, because it is her turn right now.
Can I just throw it?
What you doing with it?
I think I'm just gonna throw it. Okay, sorry, I know I'm thinking too long. I'm gonna throw it I'm gonna throw it across the room again, but at like their feet, so that they like
At where on this map are you throwing it?
Bill and
You're throwing it at Zill and Sudih in hopes that they will deal with it.
so that they can on their turns hopefully
Okay.
and reach for it.
Okay.
Die for it.
All right. Roll an attack roll.
Is that like a
Just a D20 plus your dexterity.
okay. That is a 17.
A 17. It does land at your feet, so it's like between you and Sudih, laying on the ground, vibrating and slowly vibrating back towards the. Not as your reaction yet. This is all your reaction, not your turn. This is her turn. This is so. She sees this and is frustrated. So instead, she reaches a hand into her chest and rips a rib completely out.
Stab you.
Alright, I'm ready.
Wielding it like a sword, she's going to attack you, Celeste. A 12, I know, does not hit. Does a 14 hit you?
You try, no.
And as a reaction, which she spent to throw the sword. None of her 3 attacks hit you, which is very lucky, because she has a jagged piece of rib that she just rips out and starts to try to just grab you and stab into your chest. And you just take a step back as you throw, and she can't get a hold of you, and you keep dodging out of the way. Yeah. That is her turn. Lemba, it is your turn. What you doing?
You're inspired. I inspired this.
We can fight for a problem. I think Bill's morning. So we're not going to
And yeah.
She turned into a thing? No, like the morning of like what's
We
happening.
didn't know she was gonna turn into this thing.
Yes, you did.
This is all the same day.
It's all the
This
same
is all
day.
the same day.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My bad. Continue.
So they,
I'm just gonna pause.
yep, no. Let it run out and we'll redo it.
Sorry, I fucked up. Take your turn.
How dare you?
I'm sorry. I have multiple fire stock.
mean, you don't know that.
But yeah, I knew it.
Celeste has not told us. Surely powered by a original plot because I have nothing else to throw at her that will not break this concentration, but I want you to be set for.
Nice, nice. All right. Okay, roll for an attack.
15.
15 does not. Okay.
It's a D4 that you can add to.
Is it a D4 or is it higher now? Yeah, they upgraded you level.
Oh yeah, no, 1d8. Inspiration add 1d8.
It's a lot better.
10 minutes.
That's an 8. Okay.
So that roll is saving throw.
23.
After saving roll, but before knowing the outcomes.
So she attempts to use this rib to deflect and parry it out of the way, but misjudges it, and it stabs her straight into where the side of the neck is. No head, but like into the side of the neck, and it just bursts on the inside. Roll for damage.
Take 10. 13 damage.
All right.
And then fire damage.
It's so cold. It's hot.
And then 6 and 3.
Okay. So 21.
Holding and half is 10.
Yep.
No, it's 11. Round up.
Yeah. So, you throw this ice knife and you feel pretty good about how hard it hit her with the stab. That feels great because you just hear it go boom into her chest. It's like one of those colorful plastic tubes from music class. It's pretty satisfying. Yeah, that's it. So you're sitting there and you're like, fuck yeah. And then it explodes on the inside and she just kind of turns with the head like this. And like, not able to do it, but like kind of cocks the head to the side with a little grin. And then the other side is cut and just rippling blood down the front. It's bad. It's a bad time. Anything else you want to do? Nope. All right. There we go. Serenity, it is your turn. You got a minute. What's your turn, Serenity? Slow. All right. She gets a save for that one, correct? Wisdom. All right. Let's see. It is a 19 or a 19.
Oh man.
Yeah. She's pretty good against magic. But you reach forward and try to push this numbing effect onto her. And you kind of, those of you around her, X and Celeste, you see this kind of effect come through, and spectral kind of sea frost comes up along the sides of her neck. But she shrugs it off and it just kind of crumbles off of her and it doesn't seem to hold. You're sitting there concerned.
I'm going to my or the fact that about the Canadian up.
Yes. Let me, I had the spirit saved somewhere, but I don't know where it went. Elementals. There we go. Where would you like them to be? Right in front of you, like right here? Okay. Eventually, once the model loads, then we'll have them there. Alright, so you've got the spirit out. Anything else you want to do on your turn? You want to move?
Yeah, let's do focus in or the light.
Next to Lemba or the other side?
Okay.
Alright, so you're going to move over to here or on the other side of the pillar, you think?
Okay, that's fine.
Right here's fine? Alright, so you just kind of summon the spirit after casting the spell and just not taking your, like, shit, and just kind of rush over to the side to get a little bit more distance in between.
Right, then I think that's my turn.
Alright. Then, so, before your turn, she's going to use one legendary action.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah.
No, you guys are just like, you're fine.
So, Can you please make me a wisdom saving throw?
I don't wanna.
Roll high, dude. Roll high.
Okay, where's my... Okay.
Come on, bro.
Okay. Oh my God, to see the sky and be deep, please let this be a 20! An 18?
An 18 succeed. It's you can feel the malice and the hate as her eyes connect with yours. You told me your entire fucking life story on the way here. I don't think you understand just exactly what it means for your promiscuous bunny asshole to be spread across all the streets. And you can tell that it's laced with something that you know. Vicious mockery. But you know it. And you're like, bitch, please!
It's like, you know, if you really wanted to actually, you know, kind of mock me, you could come up with some new material.
I'll let you damage. Come on. Come on. Go,
You can do vicious mockery on your own, but that's pretty good. So, now it's your turn.
Okay. Okay. That's succeeded.
They get to be taken between everybody else's turns.
Yes.
Yep.
You have to wait 4 times.
Yeah, they get a certain amount every round.
After that, we are going to...
Alright.
How far away am I?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 feet?
35 feet. Okay. Then I think this might be able to work.
The sword is also on the ground in front of you.
Oh, great. So I'm going to use my bonus action to pick up the sword.
It's a free action for a free object interaction, so you get to do it and
Great.
then
I'm
take
gonna
the
pick
rest.
that up like
Yes.
the seed and just
You-
hold it.
It takes a second because you have to judge it, because it's vibrating in place and you really don't want to get cut.
Yeah.
And then you just gotta pick it up and it's vibrating in your hand still.
Great. And I sheath it and I hold on to that. Like nobody else's business. Then I'm going to come back at her with her own game, and I'm going to antagonize.
Okay.
So we are going to cast that. Please make a wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw. Alright. That is a 19 or a... Yep, 19.
Yeah, but she's still gonna take it.
Yep.
On a successful only 10,000 damage, so she's going to take 5 psychic damage.
Alright. I did. And antagonize just pisses her off, right? That's the goal.
You listen back towards that antagonize one creature of choice. Oh shoot, wait, never mind. Take that back.
Yeah.
I'm not within range.
Okay.
I'm 5 feet out of range.
I get to heal her for 5 hit points. Yay. Okay.
Apologies. I can't do that.
We can have you retroactively move to within range if you want.
What? How many rounds is 1 minute?
1 minute is 10.
1 minute is 10 rounds?
Yes. Yeah.
Great. You still want to be able to do that, so I will just cast a different thing. I thought I could do that,
Okay.
but I couldn't. We will cast Dissonant Whispers again.
Alright.
Make another wisdom saving throw for Balin instead.
Alright. Let's see. That is a 20 or...
Yes.
Nope, a 26. There we go.
She's going to take half damage. Still going to be psychic damage, but it will be another 12 psychic damage
Alright.
for Dissonant Whispers. And then I am going to... Yes, okay, just hold on this one. Then, as a bonus action, I can cast Absalon's Stride as a bonus action.
What level is Estelon's Stride?
3rd level or higher.
3rd level? What level is the other one? Remember, spellcasting as a bonus action either has to be a cantrip as the action and then whatever else, or vice versa, kind of a thing.
Well, okay, so it's just casting time 1 bonus action.
Yes. Yeah, when casting a bonus action spell, your action spell can only be a cantrip.
Okay.
Yeah. because then you can do it as a bonus action, and the cantrips level up with you as you grow. But yeah.
Okay. Then I'll just use my bonus action to inspire somebody again.
And you were able to feel, by the way, Lemba use your inspiration dice. You can tell when she uses it.
Yeah.
So you would know that if you want to, you could inspire her again. It's not like you have to worry about if she's done it or not.
No, we will inspire X. And I will literally say, I'm going to inspire you. She's just like,
It's having fun.
I can't think of anything right now, but fine.
That's how it is. Sound with we should not even get it out. It's
Are you talking about thrusting?
yeah, and it's dragon.
Oh god, okay. Yeah, I think just like for thrusting.
You just kind of, as she leans forward to stab into Celeste, you kind of see Zil grab the sword and then dissonant whisper something, and you just hear these puns in the background coming from Belladonna's ears. You can pick it up just barely, and you see him as you're like, who the fuck is talking? And you look and you make eye contact with Zil, who goes, thrust deep! Hit the deep spot! And you're just like, fuck yeah. As you look down and she's bent over with what looks like the internal organs falling out of the back around her spine. Jeez. That's your turn?
Yeah.
I
would like to turn away and just hold onto the sword.
Just kind of take like 2 or 3 steps to just kind of shuffle, turn around, and you get the sword like this as it's just pushing, and you can feel it pushing against your like breastbone, and you're just
we're just gonna do that. I'm done.
Alright. X, it is your turn.
Alright. I would like to remove all So I would like to take my sword and, well, I guess because Celeste hasn't told anybody, I would still try to use it.
Yeah.
I will use my frost sword to see if this goes first. This last time I fucked up with that
Yeah,
one.
because you missed, so you wouldn't know anything.
So I would like to attempt to use my frostbite sword to slice at her wrist where she's holding the pen.
Okay.
And what does inspiration do again? It adds 1d8.
Yes, yeah. So if you think you're a little low, you can be like, more. And then... you have cutting words.
So I'm going to go
As well. Or as a lower bar. So you can spend your die to lower an attack. Instead of... What you did?
22 to hit. 22 to hit with my inspiration.
22 will hit.
Sick. I swipe down and I get sneak attack.
She will spend her reaction to... Well, no, she can't. She already spent it. So you
So I will swipe down at her wrist with my... down to start right at the wrist where the camera's holding.
Alright, roll for your damage.
Alright, so my sneak attack damage is 5d6. And so I don't technically... Does the crit only work if they haven't taken a turn, or is it if they haven't done any damage?
If they have not taken a turn. That way it's the, I'm gonna jump from the sky and assassinate the shit out
I just wanted to make sure.
of you.
Technically, she hasn't done any damage to anybody. But
No.
so I'm like, dang it, so I feel like I got crit with my sneak attack. Oh, no, he's getting not good to be sort of lucky. Hey, I've taken some. Oh, did you? Oh, never mind. No, it's not even okay. This was an excellent sneak attack. So I did 6 plus 6 is 12, plus 10 is 22, plus 1 is 23 sneak attack damage.
Alright.
And then I do an additional 2d6 plus 2. So that's an additional 12 piercing damage with my magic sword.
12 with your magic sword,
And
yes.
then I do 1d6 I rolled a 6.
So 3. Yep. Alright. You cut down, and the wrist catches it. And as it bends just slightly upwards, you can feel it grip the blade. As it cuts through part of the way, and it starts to hang, but it's not clear enough to take it completely off.
I go to use my bonus action with my fire sword.
Alright.
And
Roll your attacks.
you can't ever tell. Yes, I do. And that's to decay. Plus fire sword. Is it 12?
Or 12 is not. So you go and you have a second where you're contemplating, do I just hammer down on my other short sword to cut it the rest of the way through? It's already there. And as you do, you like, oh, that's really good for the blade, go! And you just kind of miss the hand completely. You like overthink it for a second. It's bad. Alright. At the end of your turn, she's going to use another legendary action to do wing beats.
Oh, fuck me.
Can you make a strength saving throw, and Celeste make a strength saving throw? So X and Celeste, strength saving throw for me.
Fuck me. 17. I have this very good horrible.
This is a saving throw.
Oh, it's a save on it. It's not an saving throw.
No, because there's another level of exhaustion that's saving throws. Because once you hit that, it's harder to resist exhaustion, and you downward spiral into death. Yeah.
I should have been able to do that next week.
No, but it's whatever.
Okay, you said what?
A strength save. What you got? 17? Okay. 11? Alright. Let's... Well, I can roll the digit dice. So you, Celeste, take 4 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, fucking my way.
You're resistant. Yeah. So it's 2, and you take 2 because you saved, and you are not knocked prone. You are prone. As she takes these bloody wings and wing beats them down, kicking up into the air.
Alright, fine.
Let me double check her speed. Yeah, there you go. So she is going to up into the air.
So what is that effect of the fact that my like dangling from her because her wrist still had my sword in it?
No, it would have pulled the stuff free. So she's going to go right here.
Oh, we get an attack of opportunity though because she left melee range for us.
Technically, you do, and Celeste, you do, but you get to a disadvantage because you're prone.
I'd like to take my attack of opportunity to use my frostbite sword, and because it's the closest one to her wrist, go to cut the wrist again.
You have a shot?
Non-symmetrics. Oh!
What?
It's one hit.
21 does hit.
Don't you see it? It's a 10.
It's a 10?
It would have been a 26 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that doesn't hit. Sorry. So you get blown back to the ground as you just kind of try to reach and grab, and you just barely miss her leg as she just flies up past.
So it's 8 piercing damage.
8 piercing damage.
No, sorry, 10 because I had a plus 2. 10
Alright.
piercing damage, and then 5 ice damage, so 3 ice.
So 3 more ice damage as you just kind of try to pull and hold her back down with this frostbrand sword to try to cut back through it, and you just slip back out as you can't necessarily cut it completely off. But it ends up pulling and she's free, so you don't lose the sword in her wrist.
And still in her hands?
Yeah. Alright. Celeste, I believe that's it for your turn, Axe, right? Unless you want to... Alright. Celeste, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I can do. How long am I prone for?
No, you can just spend half your movement to stand up.
Yeah, but how long am I prone for?
Until you choose to stand up.
You're not grabbing. Use half.
I see that now. Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna take.
So you spend half to get up, and then you can move with the other half still.
No, it says prone creatures only movement options. Oh, unless it's okay. Well, that's good. We're gonna see.
Yeah.
So then, yeah, I'll stand.
All right.
And then how far can I go then?
What's your full speed?
45.
45. So divided by half, I'd give you 25.
So then how far can I really go?
Well, I'm saying I'd give you 25.
You have 25 more movement.
Yeah, no, how far can I go? No.
5, 10. Where if you're trying to get to her, she's only maybe 15 feet from you.
Oh, I'm gonna stroll right up to this place.
You just kind of casually get up and walk over. Slide over. Yeah, right here.
That's good. Then I'm going to grab my katana with both of my hands.
All right.
And I'm going to swipe it twice. First one's 18.
All right. 18 does hit.
Oh, wait. This doesn't make sense.
What?
That doesn't, that's not gonna be shit.
What?
Did a magic katana?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah, it is.
That is.
Huh?
Yeah, it's a katana plus 1.
Oh, it is magic. Oh, so, okay, never mind.
Yeah, so you're okay.
No, you're Gucci. You're Gucci. Keep killing. Okay, well then that is a 10 for damage.
10 points of damage. 18 just barely hits.
So, that's good. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna do this one more time and then I'm gonna yell out to the group exactly what I...
Okay.
While I'm
You kind of get up
Yeah.
and you turn and you can say, what do you say to the group? Very quickly. In like 10 words, what do you tell them? As you get up and casually stroll over.
No fire. Using magic weapon. No poison. Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, one more word. Great, that's all 10.
She gets up and goes, no fire. And Lemba goes, motherfucker, from the corner. No poison. You just kind of slowly tuck the poison dagger away. And you're just kind of, and you're just like less hurt, more frustrated, walking up with your katana, just like, and magic weapons. You just pull the katana out, and it's just, you're just frustrated dealing with this, because what the fuck? But you did your damage. You, with 2 hands, slash down from the shoulder down across the gut, and you see her intestines spill out the front.
Good.
And they're just kind of hanging like ribbon out the front with this massive slash.
Good. I'm gonna do one more time. I'm gonna try to like cut her arm off.
Okay.
That exercise.
Alright.
Comes up. That doesn't make sense.
15 misses. So you slash down and then pause and go, huh, and then turn and go to slash back down with both hands at the head, which just kind of, she instinctively pulls it back out of the way.
I'll correct it in. Then I'm gonna do the bonus action. You know what? I'm gonna pick a katana weapon. It's not nice, it's not doing enough for me.
Katana is nice, but that's not for daddy.
Can I do an unarmed strike and then stunning strike?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Okay.
You can technically have tried to stun with the katana attacks.
Okay, I wasn't sure. It says melee weapon, and I don't really know. Oh, I guess it is
A katana is a weapon, your fists are registered weapons.
Can I do the stunning strike after I do?
After the first one, after the flurry of blows.
I might as well do both actually.
Okay.
Or unless.
You can say on the last one that you want a stunning strike.
Okay, fine. On the last one then.
Alright.
You have to make a con saving throw, please.
19. Alright, so she resists it, and you know it.
And
Alright.
with my unarmed strike here. These fucking shit balls and stuff. It's positive.
12 to hit. You turn and try to take your hand off of the katana to elbow her in the chest. And you just miss that way, holding the katana. You're like,
Do I have to lose a key point?
yeah, you spend it to attack.
Ah, that's fucking blows. Okay, I'm done.
You get another attack before you blow.
Oh, yeah, I do.
Now it takes a key point to do flurry blows too.
I'm not doing third blows. I'm just saying, I just...
Just your bonus? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Alright, that's your turn.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay. Now it is the Arrogne's turn.
So what?
Arrognes. Yes. I'll end up showing you a picture later. She is going to turn and just kind of put her hand back out towards you. Make a strength check. And as a good point for a reminder, do you have levels of exhaustion?
Me? No.
Okay.
I do. I'm the
You do, and I wasn't sure who else does, if anyone.
That's sexy as fuck. I'm on the top.
The Arrognes? Oh, but it's not quite an Arrognes. She's the Arrognes of the Crimson Bride. So she's all sorts of fucked up.
Fucking sexy now.
Oh no.
The D&D picture is effective.
So, you end up losing grip on it, and it flies over still in the sheath.
No.
She catches it in her one hand. Well, she catches it in her one hand and just kind of grins. And her head she picks up and puts back on the top of her body. And she just kind of looks down to you, Celeste.
Okay. You got it. I'm not bothered.
Reunited at last.
I'm bothered.
She is going to attempt to strike you once with the blade of the red band. Yeah. It's got it back. Does the 24 hit you?
Alright, what are you for?
A 24?
Okay.
Yes. So you will be taking... She's doing this with both of her hands down into you to mirror you. Is 8 points of slashing damage. With 15 points of poison damage. As it just cuts deep into you. And you kind of feel the blood that she has. As she has effectively bled down the tip of the weapon, the blood enters the wound as it slices into you. So make another attack. A 13 does not hit. And her third attack, 27 does hit. Right. Alright, so that is 7 points of slashing damage. And another 6 points of poison damage as she, with two big overhand swings down, cuts one way and then across your stomach with the other. And you just kind of feel this poison just into you. And you feel this burning sensation around your gut and where that slash across from the shoulder is. It's not looking good. On her turn, however, she is going to pick up into the air.
Oh wait, she missed.
Yep, she did. She missed one of her attacks. Do you want to spend your reaction to...
Of course I do.
Alright,
Well, nothing more.
roll your attack.
Well, I don't hit.
It does not hit, no.
Fuck.
You try once again as she picks up into the air and moves up 15 feet and then to the center of the room.
Oh, this bitch is gonna do a ritual thing.
Oop, I got the ceiling in me. There we go. So she moves up and out of your range and just kind of laughs the entire time. Lemba, here's your turn. They're old as fuck. They very quickly, along with the Sultan, were rushed out of the room. On that first round of combat, I neglected to bring it up, but they all pretty much got ushered by the Secret Service out of the room.
Poor clan leader better recognize my ass. Full of fucking metal.
Oh, I should do this.
I place, you're too up in there.
No.
And you're already too hurt.
Yeah, I'm about half health.
Killing you today. But she's within your aura, right? Yeah, but she's within your aura. Yes, but I would drop the aura if I did the other thing. Okay, I know. No, you could not. Now the divine breath. Not like 180 radiant damage. Oh, then you think she's gonna do this now?
No, that's shielded.
Was this the last time a miracle stuff?
No, she just might have to get up. I'm doing it too. So I'm see with you.
Are Silhouette and the monster?
For here,
Yeah.
maybe 5, 10, and then 15 feet up. So it's a triangle, it's Pythagoras, but for ease of use, we'll call her.
In the air, I put a 10-foot radius. I can get both of them in it.
Both of who?
Oh, the back guy.
Okay, yeah, if you want. You can specifically make it so that Celeste gets hit, that's fine.
I do want to put left if radius because I very nice. Wither and blue.
Okay, alright.
It's the tape makes the con saving throw.
Alright. It is a 14 or an 18. 18.
Okay, well, you take half damage.
Okay.
3, 5, and 6. 3, 5, and 6. What about the other one? The other one. Oh, 11, 14, 16.
Alright.
No, 14 to yeah, that's necrotic damage. And then you get to roll 2 of your hit dice plus 3. So yeah, 2 of it. Like if you look at some rest of the time you're getting hit dice. Oh! You get to roll 2 of that. What's my modifier? Plus 6 plus whatever yours is?
No, 2d8 plus.
2d8 plus. Did I have a modifier?
Okay. 2d8. Well, mine is 2d8 plus 6.
Then it's still would have been.
No, it's 2d8.
Oh, it's just 2d8.
There you go.
2 hit dice and then plus my modifier.
Plus.
And you heal.
That is 9 plus 3, 12.
Heal 12. Yay!
She's healing it so she can explode on the next turn. Alright. That'll be it for your turn, or anything else you want to do?
Yeah, that could be it.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Lemba, she's going to turn to you. It's a nice little trick. It's a shame you don't actually know anything about who you are and what your purpose is. You didn't even find the rest. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Is this red dragonborn still there?
No, technically.
Okay.
No, it's just us and us.
Sorry, that's the Secret Service from last time that I just didn't move the minis.
Everybody kind
you
of
got?
just like, oh,
15 is not enough.
You pay okay. Alright. Just bad shit.
I don't have it written down. What's the damage on Vicious Mockery? It's D4, right?
It's 2d4.
2d4, and then it scales based on your level. Okay.
Yeah. At this level, it's 2d4, 11, it goes up
So
to
you take 7 points of psychic damage,
and 17th level, it goes to 44.
and you have disadvantage on your next attack roll until the end of your next turn. Yeah.
That's not. Yeah, it's the
Yeah, she just kind of leans and turns, and she makes this eye contact with you. It is just, she's just cool about it. She's like, if you were smarter, you'd figured it out by now. And just kind of malice. And the real point of it is that you feel the malice. It's not even the words necessarily, so much as the hate behind them. Serenity, it's your turn.
Dead.
The minute is going.
What you got, Serenity? she is, Apparently I'm in a ceiling. Why am I in a ceiling? There. Okay. She is, like, up here from you. So she's not, like, right next to you. Yeah, she's, like, 15 feet in the air.
It's like, hi. Oh, sorry.
What you got? Alright. So she gets a charisma save? Alright, let's see. That is a 17 or a 23. So 23 to save. It's worth a shot. You reach up, and you're pretty much getting an upward shot of her right now.
Nice.
Neat. But you reach up, and you just try to send this numbing frost up her to slow her down. And it kind of coalesces around her boots and tries to go up around the rest of the body, but it can't quite make it past those kind of dark leather boots that she's wearing.
How about
Not for this one, because Healing Word is not a yeah. It would have to be a bonus action spell and then a cantrip for your action. No, so when you cast a spell, it has to be, if you use your bonus action to cast a spell, you can only use a cantrip as your action. It cannot be higher than a cantrip. That's how fast it is. There are some spells that you can't do as a bonus action. But there are some that can be that fast. And you can choose bonus action or action, but then you have to choose based on that casting time you Alright. At the end of her turn, she is going to turn. If I can turn down to... Who would she want to fuck with again? Yeah, she would turn to... Probably Lemba. Again.
Yay!
Make another wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh, yay! I got it. 20!
Next one. There you go. Write that down. She turns down and just with this grin, but the jaw hanging loose on the one side. Fucking has to be. You don't even know why you exist. You're just kind of down on the ground and just for a second, like a little kid. Bitch, please, no! And just... This is you guys.
I'd rather your glue. What did she say? Stick back over you.
Zill, it is your turn.
Hey, we are.
Yep.
I feel like that's like fascinating to me.
I need to remember to do it.
We are going to Rolfie's visit or psychic lance.
Yes. Okay.
Please make an intelligence saving throw this time.
Ooh, okay.
Probably 8.
That is a 14.
She failed. Hallelujah.
Has advantage against spells and rolled a 14.
Hallelujah. And you release a shimmering lance of psychic power from your forehead to add a creature that you can see within range. I definitely can see her within range.
Uh-huh.
Alternatively, you can utter a creature's name. This is where, this is why I was wondering if I could do this while I was doing the battle with Sudih.
You can
Alternatively, you can utter a creature's name. If the main target is within the range, it becomes the target spell even if you can't see it.
Yes.
That's a really good.
That way, if you know it's just on the other side of a wall, you can still
I can still do it because it's mine.
That's really good. I like that.
I'm a mind fucker here, okay? The sounded dirty.
You're taking someone for.
Rust. What's the last one?
The target must make an intelligence saving throw on a fail to take 7d6 psychic damage, and it's incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
Alright. Roll your damage.
Alrighty, let's cast that because then I'll be able to move that I don't have any more level 4 spell slots. Alrighty, small hot damage. So what's
25. Alright. So, as you turn and put it up, kind of your head, as you put your hand on your temple in focus, tell me how you want to do this.
Wait, what? You're killing?
I can kill it?
Yeah.
With your penis. Alright. Continue. I'm not.
She's incapacitated until the next round.
Just like, okay, I send out this lance, and because I am a gay man, it is going to be phallic beyond all reason. And it's going to go straight through her eyes, and be just like, yeah, take that, bitch! You got some bloody hands, now I'm going to fuck you!
You just make this triangle around your head, and everyone's like, nice. Do it. Yes. And you let it break, and as you do, this shimmering kind of almost like a heat wave. Not quite, it's like transparent, but not quite. You can tell where it is. In the shape of a long extending dick, just kind of into the very back, like the center of her back. I said, you cross my friends, you know I'm gonna fuck you. What you see right here, Celeste and Serenity and Sweet, you see as this mystical dish breaks through the exposed spinal cord, sending one of the vertebrae flying like a loose tooth after someone gets hit in the face too hard. And it just kind of goes, and you hear it go, ding, 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 and she finishes making eye contact with you, Lemba, just talking the shit out of you, and you're like, fuck you! You're not my dad! And then you see just kind of face goes flat, and she goes, and just kind of nosedives forward, and just, her head turns to paste on the ground as it just kind of gear splatters like a watermelon across the throne room floor. Shut up! Dark Souls doesn't want to. Elden Ring,
I will hurt you. Don't give him ideas.
as she hits the ground, I'm kidding. She is laying there, the body of Belladonna on the ground in front of you. Head is completely fucking gone. The skeletal wings are just there, slowly dripping as she's laying there. And you can't tell what's happening. You all have a moment of silence where you're not exactly sure what's going on. You're expecting her to get back up again. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna run up and grab the sword.
You're gonna run up and grab the sword?
While he's doing that, I run up and ensure that her head is.
Oh, it's not there.
There's nothing left. Like, I'm stomping through the mud.
You're just kind of. You saw a bug.
And I'm jumping in.
Yeah, you quick slip into your galoshes and just kind of go mud wrestling for a second in her gray matter.
Yeah, make it sure. She's looking.
And I'm grabbing that sword.
You reach down and grab the sword, and as you pick it up, you hear the Crimson Bride in your head.
Ah, fuck.
Oh.
She was like, fucking bastard. And the sword gets hot in your hand. You want to let it go, or do you want to keep it?
Honestly, I don't. I mean, he's obviously not gonna drop it. I'm just gonna stick it back in the sheath and just let go of the handle back.
All right, and you just kind of quick put it in as you see it was burning some of the kind of hair in your palm, and you just kind of see the smoke curling up, and you can feel it getting warm and hot at your side, even in the sheath.
Right, Sudih, here you go.
I don't want anything to do with that.
She's like, well, where do I put it? Like, what can we, okay, I'm gonna throw it to the ground and then...
I tried to throw it into the desert.
Walks over to Spicy, sword in the sheet, and opens up her bag of holding, kind of like kicks it with it.
Oh, I did that.
Just kind of say, we'll take this back to the remote and
You settle,
have this shit.
you settle it down to get it so you can kick it in like a dustpan.
My tail.
As you kind of kick it and like scoot it over and in, the handle of the blade comes loose. And just kind of separates from the sheath.
My tail just...
And you just kind of see this liquid seeping out of it.
Oh, like the sword is melting.
Yeah. So it's just a handle and then molten bones.
I put it in my bag and I let it just melt.
Just kind of melts into the throne room.
How should I go?
Just kind of watch.
What do you get the Sultan and the Series clan members?
See, that's up for you.
There's not literally anyone left in the dorm room, like a guard or anything.
There's two very, very scared guards holding the door, and they have these two scimitars with their hands on it, and they look like they're shell-shocked. Just like,
Just look at them like...
you know, like... I mean, there are very few, like, atheists in D&D because the gods are very present and real, but you can choose to not, like, put your trust in them because they're different. And these people were very likely the people that were like, I just do my job here. And all of a sudden they're like, holy shit, it's all real! Oh my god!
And I'm like, you wanna go... now?
If they say something in Karakian, for those of you who speak it, they go, oh, okay. It just kind of turn, and both of them leave. Like, one of them leaves, and the other guy kind of has a moment of, wait, fuck, I was gonna try to get... and he just kind of follows and then shuts the door.
Wait. I'd like to ransack her wings, take a look, see if any of it's like poison or it can be useful for something.
There's a lot of blood.
I would like to look at the blood.
I mean, do you have any vials to
I
collect?
do.
Okay. How many vials would you like to collect? You'd have to do it really quickly.
Just like one.
You can collect a vial of her blood. Make a intelligence arcana check for her. There's feathers on her. Her feathers were made of blood. So,
Oh, she have that rib and she uses a rib.
yeah.
Right? Can I take that?
Yeah, she's got a few ribs if you want.
Those are like basically daggers, man.
I mean, not really.
Wouldn't they be daggers?
Not really.
I broke them off. Oh, really?
It's literally a rib, so it would be an improvised weapon. In the hands of the god that's in charge of all of it, she kind of just does stuff. She can will things to be
Okay,
different.
never mind.
Yeah.
I was like thinking we didn't have like
Magic blood, man.
blood, man.
You saw this blood be feathers and then blood again. It's some magic fucking blood.
That's not magic feather blood, boys. Hey,
Yeah, so you can write magic belladonna feather blood.
It works.
Alright, you might know me.
Yeah, one vial of belladonna magic feather blood.
Custom item.
Sudih kind of sits down against one of these large pillars. I'm sorry I could not be of more use than that. It's been kind of a day.
Yeah, she's still real beat up.
Real fucking hurt.
How much heal her?
Like,
Heal up mass cure wounds.
okay.
So this can heal up to 6 creatures in a 30-foot radius sphere centered on that point. Each target gains hit points equal to 3d8 plus your spellcasting modifier. So it is going to be a total of 15 hit points for everybody.
Alright.
Oh my god, eating my 2 hit points.
Okay, so I didn't want to take damage.
She whiffed a bunch.
I got it.
And part of the challenge is she didn't have a weapon at the very beginning. So you got a round where she didn't have anything to fight you with.
Perfect. Good thing I held on to that sword and ran.
I was able to dislodge the head from her arm and stick it in my bag of holding. Would she just stop fighting?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, she would have specifically targeted the shit out of you.
Okay, well, I think driving everything, so I was like, fuck it, I'm something.
She would have targeted you, or she would have specifically cut the bag of holding to get it back, which would destroy the bag of holding and suck you into the astral sea.
Oh, shit, glad I didn't do yeah.
You would take a fuck ton of damage, be sucked into a black hole to another plane where they'd have to recover you.
And you don't even know where you would probably
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
I'm thinking those thick heads of the eagle and goddesses and bags of holding. Anything you can get a bag of holding. I have a lot of weird things. So,
Yeah, I saw that
don't just need a bag of holding. Way more popular than I would like. Don't see that I would see the bag of
Over time, you're sitting there recovering, and in the moment, you know, a few minutes of just sitting there, Sudih is stuck, just kind of in pain, physically, emotionally. She's not having a good day. It is not a pleasant experience. The trial by combat, the combat in general, the fact that she learned both of her parents are potentially dead. And for the very first time in a long time, it's getting more common now. But Sudih is showing a moment of weakness. A moment of weakness that you guys are unused to otherwise. As she sits there with the dagger having clattered out of her hand between her legs that she had been using to fight. Blood down the front of her clothes and her hair muss. And she just kind of, head in one hand, in her other hand clutching this leather pouch that has 2 vials within it. Just kind of sitting there quietly. Over time, eventually, the guards come, breaking your awkward silence as you try to give her some space. And very nervously, the guard that you sent to go get the Sultan and the people comes back, flanked with two giant, kind of large dragonborn men behind him, and the Sultan in between, who steps forward. It is done. You are all safe.
Yeah.
The blood in the body.
You point and look over the course of this last, maybe 5 or 10 minutes or so that it took with this experience, with between the battle and then going and waiting for them to eventually come and join you again. This body is starting to just kind of melt into red paste, featureless and formless. It's almost the guy from Hellraiser. Where he's just half a person with no skin. It's not looking good there. It's gross, and you kind of don't want to be anywhere near it because it reeks. The Sultan kind of looks at it. Have someone clean this up, please. I'm glad you all made it. I would thank you for your protection of the clan elders and myself. What seems to have happened here? I was there for the beginning, but is it easy enough to say that you all simply handled the situation and Belladonna is no more?
What?
She's super dead, yeah.
Yeah, she did.
Mrs. Bride might be a little pissed, but...
I get the sense that she is pissed regardless. And Sudih just kind of goes, you could say that. And he just kind of slowly nods. I'm terribly sorry for the ordeal. Please, We can discuss more in the morning, and I would very much wish to speak with Sudih later on about political matters, though I would not require you all to attend. Please, stay in the guest chambers once again. Have a rest, clean yourselves up. You have been through quite a bit. And he just kind of slowly nods and then turns. And the two dragon war guards just kind of snort just this, and then turn and leave with it. Now, the other guard that was there and witnessed the entire fight just kind of looks to you all slowly, and then in very broken common, your room, you want to go?
I speak back to him in redneck rock. I'm like, yeah, bro. Yeah, brother. Take us to our room, bro.
She sighs with relief and just switches back to straight Karakian and just kind of says, yes, I will take you to your room. Please, if you have any need of anything, do not hesitate to ask. I will not be here. It just leads you to the room where there are two guards standing outside of the door.
As we leave, I pick up.
You pick her up?
Pick her up like a baby.
You attempt to pick her up, and she just kind of swats your hand away and gets up herself.
And I pick her up.
You,
Take it, damn it!
you eventually fight her on it, and she begrudgingly accepts. What is this, the monkey backpack?
You want to be carried fireman style? Because I can rearrange that.
This is fine. Just kind of begrudgingly accepts it, like, fuck, fine, and then moves on. You carry her, and the rest of you all make your way back to that room. Now, you're familiar with this. It's open to the air in the main area, with 4 different rooms on each side. Now, each one has a single large bed. There's a little living space with, like, a couch and a coffee table and a regular table for eating, kind of the bar type area situation. It's like almost a hotel with adjacent connecting rooms to the common room. And so you enter into the common room, and you're there to overlook what is at this point roughly midday in Visarak Waste, looking over the city of Shadeside. As you see a number of different carriages going back to the mansions. And just from the palace going back to the mansions, from what you can see, you can maybe see 2 or 3 if you were to look really hard.
Would you be able to know which ones are which? Based on, like,
you can make
colors or anything like that?
Make a history check.
I'll watch.
An 11? You recognize the plan. They're like way off to the side. They're really hard to see. You just barely see the black and yellow. And then you just kind of wait, and you're looking, and you're trying to remember what the rest of them are, and you're like, motherfucker, why are there so many colors? Just names. Put your names there. And you're just leaning on the banister looking like, name people, it's not this hard. Right against. There we go. So,
Dark.
it's not dark. It's about midday.
It's midday.
Yeah.
I know. I would like to go to sleep. Yeah.
You gotta wait, but you can lounge and you can discuss. You can short rest. You can do anything you want to do in the window.
I'd like to short rest before I make
So you can take a short rest. Roll hit dice.
Sudih, would you like anyone to accompany you when you speak with the Sultan later?
I don't.
Or do you prefer to go alone?
I can't think of that right now.
No objection. Very lovely goes, well, I didn't know that. You didn't know when it was going to happen.
I don't know if my parents are dead. How sure can you be that the spellcraft you wove was effective at unveiling these truths?
tomorrow when I go right here to you, my magic back, and check.
And how would you check?
See about them. And what they look like, right? It's just through them out. I know you make coffee, especially about yourself. We don't have to do that about anyone else. But if I know what they look like and a little bit about them, I can find them. Dead or alive.
We'll put you to that. She just kind of goes and sits down at the bar that's there and just kind of grabs a bottle and starts slowly taking a sip every now and then, thinking and holding the blood vials in her hand. She just will not let those go. Anything else you want to do for this window?
It's a small little nap.
Yeah, you're taking a rest. Yeah, you guys are all messy as shit.
Yeah.
So over the course of the next couple hours, you all take turns cleaning up. You take turns just as much as you can with a cloth and with water and everything that you can do.
Anybody got any, like, William Sullivan towels or a wind spell? I'm covered in fur, I'm waterlogged. You don't realize what waterlogged means?
Waiting today.
In the Certic Police, there would be no shower. they don't have water for that. But what they would have is a small basin that you could have requested be changed between, but it's effectively a basin of water and a washcloth. And so it takes you quite a bit of time.
I know they got baths in this palace. I'm gonna go find a bath. They gotta have a
I
bath.
can make you a barrel of water.
Where's the bathhouse? I go out to the
You
yard.
go out to the car.
I'm just like, guard, and I'm speaking Kraken. I'm just like, is there a bathhouse in the palace?
Yes. That way. You're right. And he just kind of begins to take you, and he takes you over into a small chamber room. Off to one side is a door, and there's what looks to be like a bathroom chamber pot type area. And then off to the other side is another door where you can go, and there's like a barrel where it's like a single bathtub. And he says, "Wait here, water will be delivered."
Alright.
You can if you want to get cozy, but you know.
It's nothing to do.
No, it's not like a little barrel. It's a big enough barrel where it's
Yeah, made out of wood, but
yeah, and it's not like uncomfortable, but it's definitely like the one person tub where you're like, it works slowly. Warm water is brought to you. You realize very quickly and very unfortunately that it is salt water. But it will work to get blood out.
it's like a bath's a bath.
Yeah.
I'll also get a bottle of water and a glass.
Yes, sir. And they go and they come back, and there's a glass and a bottle of wine. You're the first one to go and find a bathhouse, like a bath. So everybody else has the opportunity to either go and use the bath once you're done with it, or you guys are just using this basin with a washcloth. Basically sponge bathing yourself as best you can.
Water.
Yeah. Technically, yeah.
We would just wash up in the room.
Perfect. I know that's it. I got a glass of wine. I'm just having
Still
a
is-
nice salt bath to get all the
Yeah.
blood out.
Zilla's gone for a little bit, and you're honestly all kind of like, is he okay? I'm sure he's
Go
fine.
find a bath.
Yeah. So you're
I'm
like,
kind of happy that I'm out for right now. You get a breather.
but either way, you're all there over the course of the kind of window of time here where you're able to sit and recover. You are able to spend your hit points for hit dice, and then on those lines, deal with anything you need to do to debrief.
And I'm just like all pampered and
Yeah, you-
nice.
Zill comes back into the room, with this in a few places, because you kind of fixed your hair and a few things, but in a few places, especially the cottontail, it's just kind of, you know, and crusted slightly with a little bit of salt. He smells like brine.
Please say it. Please say it.
She thinks it.
Okay, so she was supposed to go through drying of lips, her lips, and a like.
I'm standing right here, but if you do want to take a bite, my ass to reduce this thing.
I like throwing a little fire in my hand towards Sue again.
It was.
I go, no, he probably got thrust into her. He can live another day. Okay, we'll keep him around. There, he is more entertaining than more. I wanted to eat the last one.
You just said you wanted to eat me, but you did it in a playful way, so I get
Yeah, but no, I actually wanted to eat the other.
Okay, good to know. Don't act like the last dickhead.
Serenity, is there something you want to do?
Alright. You all eventually find rest.
Long bread. Taking it.
Does anybody want to take watch in the palace, or you feel comfortable?
Like,
Yeah, so you're good. So you all just kind of find your eventual rooms. Now there's only 4, and you got to figure it out, but you did figure it out before. Sudih doesn't go to bed. She stays sitting at the bar. Last time she took her own room and was like, y'all can go fuck yourselves, I'm taking my own. But you all eventually slowly, like, each, you know, section off to a room or pair off to a room to wherever you're going to be. And whoever would be the last of you to go to sleep would notice Sudih is still sitting at the bar, just thinking quietly. In this otherwise dark room with the gentle, cool night air blowing in, her one long braid just kind of messy and catching the wind every here and there and blowing just slightly up. Single candle just kind of illuminates her small surroundings. She just is left. And you all go to bed.
I'm up there for the morning, but I can sleep first.
In the morning, you all wake up after...
Are you so concentrated on each other?
Oh, shit. After horrific dreams. Terrible dreams of what happens now. What happens now that you've all pissed off and actively fought the Crimson Bride? A goddess known very specifically for your companion Sudih to be a vengeful, spiteful, and hateful goddess. What do you do to face this?
I'm mindfucked, sir. I think I'm pretty good.
You can't help but wonder what comes next.
Well, the apocalypse is coming in like a few years, so she's probably got something to do with that. We should probably figure out how to not die. I like to live. So it's a good thing.
Who's the first to wake up?
Me, because I want to get up early and go find Jimmy.
You wake up in the room, in your room there. You take a step out, and she's sitting at the bar with a candle that's burnt down to the base.
I'm just in next to her. Is there coffee in this world? We have coffee.
There can be coffee, but it's not automatically supplied at the bar.
Oh, I like going to okay, coffee.
The guard turns, and then Karakian says something with its head tilts. and then walks off. You hope he's gonna get you coffee, but you'll find out.
Thanks to Cutie. Wanna try this?
You kind of, as you sit down, you start her, and she comes into position, and just kind of wipes sleep from her eyes. You get the sense that she slept there, but she was sitting there as long as she could until she just couldn't fight sleep anymore. Do I what? Oh.
Not to sleep. Let's relax.
I would argue that is inherently untrue. I am the next sultan. I can become a barfly if I so choose.
That's going to be good for you people.
No, if I can choose to become the sultan, I can choose to become a barfly.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Why that we're not going to let you.
Why not?
So, we can wait for everyone else to wake up and we can all figure you about it together. And you should be perhaps eating. I don't know, mysterious things you like to give off. You have to tell me.
You think I'm mysterious.
You're welcome.
Well then, I suppose, you wish to find my parents.
Only if you want me to. You want to say, fuck it, forget about them. We will, but seems like you're not ready to do that. Listen, I know what it's like to have a person. You cannot know if they're alive or dead.
Would you know this?
One day my father walked out of the forest and never came back. Or so I met all of you. We figured out he was actually dead. I cleaned away at you for a long time. I'm not happy with what I found, but somehow it's better.
Maybe we have something in common. My father is, as she says, all over the place. But my house is in town. Perhaps I will go there. My mother, she said she was somewhere dark, below the palace, and used as a blood bank. She also said she was all over the place, and she was under the zone of truth. I know this spell. She can't have chosen to lie, so at least two things must be true. She must be somehow alive, but somehow everywhere at once. Or at least painting the walls, as she implied. I don't know that I want to see either of them like this.
You want to know if there's any hope of saving life?
Are the others awake?
Think so.
I will go to my home. You will accompany me. Keep the next sultan safe from those who would wish her harm. And we will keep what we find between us. Yes?
What do you want, oh Sultan?
I like this. Well, we must be off then. She kind of gets up and just kind of tries to straighten her hair out and just goes to the door very quickly. The two guards on the way out just kind of stand to attention. Very, nervous. And then she walks past, and then you walk past, and they just kind of turn and look. One else is awake yet. What you want? No. If you want, I will let you make a stealth check to see just how quietly you are sleeping. But
You sounded earlier that you were awake with me.
You didn't ask. You just wakes up first. You didn't ask for when the next person awoke.
But
at any point,
at no point in that did you say, I wake up and I creep out.
Wake up and I'm like,
We have already left you. No
you wake up and you creep out, and there's nobody there.
where the fuck did they go?
What are you
Oh, we
doing?
don't
Sleeping.
Check. Where the fuck did they go?
You're like, so he was there, and you open some of the other doors just to peek, and everybody else is kind of slowly waking up, just kind of barely coming to in the early desert morning. Still kind of chilled, but it doesn't bother you at all.
No Sudih. Where did they go?
What happened?
Lemba and Sudih are walking off.
You wake up.
Yes, you all eventually come to, and the two of them are gone. Make a survival check.
The typicals. It was a 16.
A 16? That's wonderful. You go and you look around, and you get the sense they were in the palace. You get there's not really tracks on cut tile, so it's very difficult. So it's very difficult to figure out exactly where they went, and you're kind of sitting there relying on talking to the guards, and the guards are like, they went that way, and some of them give you tood because they're like, they went where they went. It's all that you can really hope for. So,
Do you know who I am?
do you?
Do you know who I am?
Do you do that?
Intimidation.
Okay.
It's a 16.
A 16? Alright. Okay. You grab a guard by the front of his clothing and growl in the Scrakian to him, Where is Harvey Dent? And at the same time, the other guard puts his hand on his scimitar and starts to back away. And very quickly you are surrounded by guards in the palace for assaulting a guard of the palace.
I'm just like, whoa.
I just want to know where my friends are.
And you thought the best way was to assault a man?
You're still salty, bunny boy. I will still eat you.
And I rephrase again, my ass is the juiciest thing to start with. I'm sorry for my friend. She can get a little bit,
She's not.
passionate about her friends. We really just want to know where they went, and if they said not to say anything and to wait in the room, we'll gladly take that answer.
Make a persuasion check.
Hey.
I'm still growling. I'm sorry.
Then with disadvantage.
I'm still fucking. I just want to know where my friends are. Mrs. Big Caroline being pissed. She couldn't spell that.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yes. Also, really take a Lemba with you. Lemba doesn't notice things. I'm the one that sneaks around in the corners like, oh, that doesn't look good.
I mean, like, they look like
Okay, so with a disadvantage.
Yeah, because she's actively still growling in the face of the guards.
Yeah.
Trust me, she's just a little passionate. I'm gonna eat your face. You know.
We're pretty good. It was 17.
17? Return to your rooms. We'll let you off with a warning. And just kind of, the one guard just kind of pats X's hand.
It's like, X, they're being nice, it's a warning, we can get back into the room, we'll just wait here for Lemba and Sudih to come back.
Set him down, and as we walk away, I turn around and go, I will eat you next time.
I turn her away and I'm just like, thank you for letting us go off with a warning, but she wasn't joking. I wish I could say she was. Bye! And then I close the door.
The one
I love it.
frazzled.
Oh my God.
And it's just Then this other guy kind of comes to him and just kind of smacks him on the shoulder playfully and says something as you walk away. And make your way back to
girl dragon likes.
What?
At any point did it cross your mind, because it probably didn't for your dim-wittedness. Why would you do that?
I want to get this intimidation.
what do you want to do to be intimidated?
Get right. Oh, how tall are you?
Same height.
He's a 6 foot tall bunny.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
I'm tall.
Oh, not including your ear height. Like,
No, like,
No, he's the big bunny.
My height is like 6'1". I'm like your height. I'm very tall.
And then ears.
And then ears. My ears like shoot up like this. Way.
it's not to get weird.
You go face to face, and you expect to take a step forward and look down, and then you realize he's about here.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh.
I would do that. I use intimidation and aggressively lick his face. No.
What am I doing against this?
This way, right? I pitch the aggressively go.
As a rogue with sneak attack, you would be like, she's gonna get in my face, and she's gonna say something, and you wouldn't expect her to do this. You wouldn't. She's just sly enough where she gets right up in your face, and just looks you in the eye, and you're expecting her to try to say something witty, and then all of a sudden she just fucking opens her mouth and licks you.
And then I turn around and walk away and go look for something to eat. I'm like eating something at the table and I see this and I gag.
Maybe a salacious person having like still his time killing Belladonna. I lived on the back of my chair around me just like, what, you're not gonna see from the other side?
As you lick.
Salty.
Farewell with it. As I turn around, I smack him in my face.
Just enough. She smacks you just a little bit with a little punch. And you're just like, huh? But you're all back in the room for the moment. Minus Lemba and Sudih.
Yeah. Sit in front of the door, crisscross applesauce, and wait for them to come back.
Alright.
Yeah.
That's a
Be
moment.
bubbles on a trip without us.
Yeah.
And we're gonna come back to that after these messages.
Oh my god, dude.
Lemba,
Yeah.
you follow Sudih out of the palace. And you make your way out of the Desert Emeralds. The guards watch you go. Just kind of go out through the main gates. They close behind you with this heavy thud. And eventually, you make your way down towards the coast. You pass people walking by, and people take notice of Sudih specifically, as she has this glowing crown of gold on. She kind of waves them off. You continue making your way closer and closer to this coastline. Now, there are times when you can enjoy the sea breeze, like when you're up in your room at night. Desert air, nice salty, briny kind of breeze coming through that open area. But as you get closer and closer to this base where the people live, close to the edge of this coastline, it smells horrific. It smells like rotting fish, brine, body odor, horrible just stench of rotting seaweed. And you just kind of descend into it like a heavy laid fog that you have to physically go downhill into. And you are noticing the very far cry from anything else. Anything else within the palace and anything else within the other wards of the city. She kind of turns and this is Mahmoud Ward. This is the seaboard where I've lived for most of my life until I got the chance to rise above. She kind of turns forward again after saying this over her shoulder and continues walking. You pass people covered in muck and dried salt from the elbows down to their fingertips. Some old Karakian men with this kind of wiry beard, just smattered with mud and kind of gore from when they're cutting up fish. The fish that you do see along the way, that you do kind of take a minute to see what they're doing, is that they're collecting whatever hardy fish can survive in the briny coastline water. And they are not anything like you've seen before. They are... well, you could technically be shaved into them now if you really wanted, but if you've ever seen, like, a Plecostomus, that, but with heavier armor, and extra protrusions, kind of bulbous, almost fatty protrusions that hang out along the sides of the pectoral fins, and a few other kind of weird shapes, and you pick them up and they hold their shape as the armor, like against what you would normally think physics would be, because of this armor. And you're just kind of looking at it, and they fucking reek. And you notice a bunch of shells off to the side of a table where there's this one old man cutting the head off and then cutting the rest of the guts out of the shell before trying to make some sort of a fillet. There's not much meat on these. So you get the sense fishermen in this area are having a hard time in general. And it kind of dawns on you. Sudih was a fisherman's daughter. Life must have fucking sucked. Make an intelligence history check for me. 6? Yeah, life must have really sucked. You make your way further and further towards the coastline, and the smell gets even more powerful, and it's disgusting. You start to notice less and less shops. And yes, homes, but less and less supported homes. The wood that exists there is rotting. Any stone or plaster work that they have is chipping, degrading, and covered in this kind of salty brine that's eroding things. Any pieces of metal that have been worked are rusted over to high hell, to the point where you see structures built on a metal pillar, like a support post, that you're not even sure how it's even standing, because it should have rusted through. She keeps going until eventually you reach the coastline. You look out and you see this disgusting, mucky shoreline. Almost like what you would imagine for the sewer water in Les Mis with Hugh Jackman.
Wow.
That thick slurry of kind of rotting vegetation and slime and then salt. And you see a number of boats that are just covered in this goopy mess as they kind of rock in place. And every time that a wave comes in, it sends a whole new wave of horrible stench your way. Eventually, she leads you up the coast for probably another 5 minutes. You're just sitting there barely standing it and covering your nose as best you can to try to avoid it. And you look, and she is not reacting. It's been a while since I've been back. I left home as soon as I could, but unfortunately I was forced further from home than I would have wished. I don't think I've been back in a great many years. It's hard to think about things like this. I haven't been home in years. Not days, not hours, years. I bore you, I'm sorry. She just keeps walking. Eventually you come to a small hut that's built on stilts out over the water. It's like there's the roadway path along the coastline, the kind of white-ish kind of tinted rocks, the light-colored rocks, and then wooden stilts on this house that at this point is starting to lean at a slight angle in towards the ocean. Muck and seaweed and slime are kind of washing up with high tide onto these posts and these support beams before they recede, and there's this history of a perpetual motion of this slimy amalgam. She knocks on the door, just this. Is anyone home? It's nothing. You wait a minute. You can't quite tell, but there's a slight difference to the stink of the area around you. That is not a good sign. You go and take a look. The door is not locked. She opens the door and pushes her way in with a little bit of resistance as she pushes this heavy canvas like sail out of the way of the door, just kind of over the wood. Inside is horrible. The stench from the general sea around is horrible. But the stench from the slowly rotting pieces of what seemed to be a human man is even worse. As you walk in, it takes a second, but you hear a crunch, and you see Sudih pick her foot up off of a hand, with its kind of softly slawing skin coming off. You get the sense that they've been here for a while, and the relatively toxic, for lack of a better term, or caustic environment around you is not helping. She bends down and flips it over. She goes rushing off to the side towards the window and just vomits out of the window into the ocean. As you get a clearer view, not having her in front of you, you see a hand, a leg further off, an ear stuck to the wall. It is a massacre. But you don't see a large piece. And that's probably the worst part. There's no large pieces. They're all small pieces. So when Belladonna said he was all over the place, God, she was not lying. It makes you very worried for her mother. Eventually, Sudih, retching out into the ocean, turns around and sits back, leaning against the wall beneath the window. I needed to know, but I can't. We can't do anything. It's been too long. There's no body. You look around, and this is for lack of a better term, a one-bedroom hut. There's another room, sure, and upon any inspection you would look and you'd see what is a makeshift bathroom. That's just a wooden open kind of toilet seat hole that leads down into the ocean. You kind of turn around from there and you see Sudih standing and going to a small bed off to the side. And there's a much larger bed that is covered in blood stains and all sorts of horrible viscera. And there's a very small, almost like a child's bed, that she goes and sits on and just kind of touches this cloth kind of blanket and from anything kind of like a stuffed pillow, as much as you could call it that. But it is not a comfortable looking anything in this house. Even before all of this horrible mess and what could have happened, what you imagine would have happened, this was not a very well-off lifestyle, which strikes you as weird. She's of clan blood. Why in the fuck was she here? But she was. And all of a sudden it starts to click. Of course someone in this lifestyle would want to rise. Of course someone that had to deal with this on a daily basis would want to work to be something better. Something that they want in life would be power, control, even just for the fact that they have none now. They have no say. They're at the whim of the high tide, the stench that surrounds them like a heavy fog, like blanket, and whatever money they can try to eke out with a probably very difficult fishing business. And you kind of look, you see her there in the early morning light through the window, just kind of rubbing the pillow, just kind of quietly thinking to herself. Do you have a bag of holding? I will bring what I can. I need his, and she's looking around for something. She can't quite seem to find it. Check in. Yeah, no. She's getting frustrated and she's looking for something. She's getting frustrated, and you can't see her face, but you can hear this little on the wood from beneath her. As you can only imagine, she's kind of softly and quietly crying to herself. Doesn't want to show you, but tries to, keep it secret. His hand. The wedding ring. It would be simple copper band. I just want to keep it. You want to look for it?
Absolutely.
Alright. You cast the spell. It's in the house, which is very comforting. It's underneath the bed, the large bed. You kind of go and pull it out, and there are two things under the bed, besides fishing netting and other stuff that you just can't even imagine touching. But there is a small box, and there is a hand, left hand bearing the ring.
And I'm not going to pull out the hand until like the ring. You pull out the ring.
You grab the hand, and it kind of goes under your grip, and you pull the ring off, and it goes off, and you feel the fingers start to just kind of dislocate a little bit, and you're worried it's going to like skin the thing and then kind of come with a finger. But you get the ring off and quickly clean it up as you turn around, and Sudih is... You turn around and it's almost like you're looking at a younger version of Sudih. They're very confident and, charismatic enough of a taunting, oh, what are you going to do about this? I'm going to give you all the attitude and you just get to deal with it. She's now just sitting there like a little girl. You can't help but imagine her there while her parents are making food, making whatever meager meal they can, as she sits there playing with whatever toys they can afford or make. And she just kind of sits there on the floor, cross-legged, trying to quickly wipe whatever tears she can from her face as you kind of turn around and hand her the ring. Thanks, you love it. Takes it.
Open the box.
You gonna open it?
Yeah.
Inside is a folded piece of paper and a burlap bag. Now the box is, maybe about like 8 inches long and everything that way. And it's just, you open it up and the note has Karakian writing. I don't know that you speak that. So you see the note that has Karakian writing. And you want to go further? You want to look in the bag? Inside the bag is, you'd have to count it, but very likely the entirety of the life savings of her parents in platinum.
I'm gonna hand her the bag down.
What is this?
Everybody have it in. They're welcome in.
She reads it. Would you do me a favor? Go stand outside. You go and stand outside and you wait for a minute. What you don't see, because you're standing outside, just for the sake of everybody in the audience picturing, right? Sudih reads the note. The note reads, "To our beloved daughter, I know you would not know of this as we wish to keep you separate from clan issues and political games. But we are so much more than the simple lifestyle we have. And while the clan insists on offering funds to support clan members, we have rejected. In time, we thought it would make sense to simply set them aside for you. A nesting for you to grow and become whatever you would wish. You can be anything. Anything that you choose to set your mind to. There's no limit to how far you can climb. Regardless, know we are never far. And know that if you ever have need of us, we are not far away, and our love is never left. Is always with you." And she just sits there crying. You wait out there for probably like 5 minutes, just hearing these kind of quiet sobs. Before eventually, she comes out, holding this small little rag tied off doll and what is effectively a burlap pillow. And she's carrying these two things as she steps out, and no tears are visible. You know she was crying. And you can tell that she was because there was blood on her hand from when she accidentally touched something and it smeared like this. So she steps out, and it's better to know than to ignore the past and disquieting things. But life is for the living, and we must determine the fate of my mother.
Right.
I would offer you a peaceful seat by the sea to concentrate, but I think that would be difficult. wish to scry my mother, yes? Very well. And she goes back in and just kind of comes back out with this piece of carved wood. Being apparently too poor for a picture, they carved their own. And she hands it to you. Use this as much good as it may do. You look, and there is, at the very least, the vague form of a beautiful woman with kind of, if it were colored, long hair. You can imagine likely the same color as Sudih, so dark raven hair. And just kind of holding this little girl, as there's two figures holding this little girl, one in each hand. You may attempt to scry.
Oh, they go so bad. I'm gonna cast Fry.
Alright, you cast scry. Your vision lifts out from the coastline area and drifts closer towards, almost like you were a bird, every now and then just kind of cutting and flashing forwards towards the palace. And then below it, as it leads you down towards the dungeons. And then further down to a trapdoor at the bottom of the palace dungeons. And then through the trapdoor, as a ray of light from the torches above illuminates this wide chamber. In the bottom of this wide chamber are bones, and in some cases, pieces of statues, which is weird. Your vision shifts forward again through a tunnel, and then down another tunnel, and then another, and another, and eventually you make your way into a much larger cavern with these large stone pillars and people. But they're not moving. Just people locked in position. Seemingly just waiting, like a statue guard. Your vision shifts again upwards, up to a high ledge. Your vision shifts closer. You see something moving. You see pillows. You see colorful cloth. You see a table. You see a lantern. And beyond those, your vision shifts again, close to the side of the pillows. You see a woman, or at least a statue of a woman, with no legs, holding one hand out and the other one clutching her chest, and this look of fear on her face. It lingers there, kind of slowly circling this statue. And you see something moving out of the corner of your vision, but you can't quite see what it is, because it's not the focus of your spell. And eventually your scry comes to an end, and you know Sudih's mother is currently petrified below the palace of Shadeside.
Would I know that you could unpetrify someone?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you guys faced cockatrices very early on, and they started to turn Sudih to stone.
Right.
Oh, yeah. That means it's not for arm and then.
No.
Right.
Was that, well, wish fulfillment fantasy? I'm gonna cut their arm off and put it back? Or
We
no?
were like, do we need to? And then, no, we don't. Yeah,
But-
he thought about it. And talked about it. I know, that's.
You gotta go on the march.
But like, bring everybody with
I'll keep my hand on the wall. I won't take my hand off the wall.
It's not the moment.
So, You come back out of your vision, your eyes come back from their kind of moonlight, glowing, pale, appearance, and Sudih stands in a start and looks at you. What did you see? Where is my mother?
She's alive.
That is good. Where is she?
Just without a sense. I'm in a maze of throne. In a large chamber filled with statues. She's been taken.
You say it, and it kind of hits her. And she sits down on a large kind of piece of gross-looking salt-dried driftwood. And she sits down and just kind of holding this doll and her old pillow in her hands, clutching them close. Do anything about this?
Yeah. Because you brought that, I don't exactly know how, but it is possible. Remember when you almost turned the stone?
Yes, it was horrible.
Yeah.
I may need to research the ways in which this recovery is possible, but is it beyond us? Can we handle this?
Something down there, though. It could work.
Suppose that is another matter. Lemba, I'm afraid I must ask you another favor.
Still afraid to ask the favor.
I'm not afraid of anything.
Keep going.
I don't want to ask you to do this, but I gather the Sultan will have need of me in the coming hours. Lemba, save my mother. Please.
Can't promise anything. The Sultan will let us down there and he can try.
The Sultan will let you down there.
Then we'll try.
That's all I guess I could ask. Let's get back to the others. I don't want them worrying while we're gone. I'm sure X is waiting for us to come back.
I'm sure X is going to punch something. Sure, well, fix it. Whatever, we'll get there.
Well, you don't.
Did you?
You don't put out the fires.
Metaphorical fires. You see what I meant?
Fair enough. We should return.
Come on, let's go a little back. Ah!
The entirety of the walk back, she's quiet unless you ask her any questions. But she pretty much just keeps rubbing this kind of doll's head like she's like a little girl would to comfort a child or a doll. And you can't help but notice that she's wearing a single copper band on her right hand. The rest of you are back in the kind of waiting area, for lack of a better term. It's your living space, but you have maybe been waiting for like an hour now. An hour, hour and a half after you guys, depending on when you wake up. And eventually, Sudih and Lemba come back into the room, and Sudih is clutching these things.
basic fact. Ready for the return.
Yeah.
You guys just walk in and do like the fucking Mrs. Weasley voice. What? You been? And just get up in X's face. As much as X's face, I could be like, X is here, your face is like at my gosh. Like, you're like 40 miles. Like, you know, my face, I'm like, where have you been? We were worried sick about you. You don't just run off and not tell the party where you've been. Do you know how worried we've been? And like, we have a yank on X's ear really fucking hard. X's ear is so pointed. You can't reach it. I pull on something.
X has less ears, more ear holes.
I pull on something really fucking hard.
You.
Tell me about it. Do you know how worried we were? You have the future Sultan and little Miss I set fires to things all on your phone.
You look and you see.
Pull her down so I can get by her and I whisper to her. Okay, body smeared all over the fucking place. She was found. Her parents dead. Shut up. And she just kind of takes her claw and goes like next to Lemba and pushes her away.
You push her aside. You see Sudih, far more sheepish than you've literally ever seen her, just clutching this pillow and a doll with both hands, looking down at the ground. I'm sorry.
I'm not mad at you, Sudih. I'm mad at the one that sets fires. Thanks for calling me.
Sudih, you don't have to tell us what happened. You take as much time as you need to process. Whenever you want to talk, we're cool with that. But the next time you wander off without us, you better fucking tell us where you're going.
So then I wasn't really worried. I mean, you had stuff that you needed to take care of. I hope it's all done, but she just went.
Anywho, on another hand, yes. You want to stab down that? I'm going to stab you, try not mad at you. No!
Oh, sorry, I mentioned it soon and I go. Okay.
I'm perfectly fine. Head home. I don't know why you would ask that question.
Pushing a pillow and a doll to your chest, like they're going to fall away from this mortal plane.
It's funny you speak of the mortal plane. I think it's just been a stressful few days.
I go over and I give her a look.
You do, and she starts to resist and stops and just lets it happen but doesn't hug you back.
Still, do you want to stab? How about a monster that petrifies people? You want to kill that?
Oh, good, enough.
Hey, Mom. So, good news.
What she has to say.
Good news is we're gonna go on a rescue mission. Bad news is it means we have to go into the tunnels underneath the castle and kill some sort of unknown monster that petrifies people, and then we have to rescue a statue and then find a way to turn that statue back. Yay!
Oh, that's all, Lemba.
Or top-
That's all that we have to do. Go down, fight some shit, and figure all that
We
shit
don't
out.
even know. Said tunnels. That's great. More tunnels.
Sudih just kind of...
Secret tunnel!
And we're gonna do it. I mean, I'm all for it.
Lemba,
No, we're gonna do it.
can you handle this? I need a minute.
Yep.
She just kind of goes and shuts herself in a room.
I like pull her. Don't fucking do it. We're gonna go say it's Sudih's mom. I think you should do it without her. That's fancy. Just first off, what the fuck does Sudih's mom look like? I don't know which fucking statue is the right one because I've seen it. Cool. Second off, seriously, next time you go out, tell somebody because you have the fucking future salt. If something wouldn't happen to you two and nobody knew where the fuck you were. Okay, she walked into the room and said, "Follow me." Yeah, where's me? What was I gonna do? I didn't go wake you up and said, "Follow me, Sudih." I went to go wake you up. You were still forward.
Yes.
You're the ones to talk to people in their fucking minds. You could have just said, "Go to Sudih's old house, don't follow us for back an hour." That's all you have to fucking say. Trust me. No, we don't throw it off the fact that Sudih, you trust me. We trust you. We don't trust everybody else. Turn off.
As he being open. Okay, that's Sudih and Lemba. You can't trust everybody. Oh, turn over there. Don't trust this man.
She points to the wall. I don't trust this man. And there's a potted plant.
That's a potted plant. No,
You know what I mean? I don't trust that man, and I'll have something to be attacking. Let me pull it apart and interrogate it. My mother.
You're like, he's a monstera. What are you talking about?
Lemba. How do we get into the tunnel? I think to this part. Let's just stop. When you go to the dungeon, you just store and find this thing. And you drop into a spot. You find the chamber, a lot of holes. And then you walk through a bunch of tunnels into a giant room full of statues. And you know where to go? Fucking choose. I got some ideas, so no.
So, yeah.
I got two spells to help me most pieces and shit, so yeah. Yeah, so I can't go play him. First, we gotta get this off the tunnel.
Your plan is literally go down in catacombs, try not to die, save a woman. We have no idea what she looks like.
I know what she looks like. It'll be real easy once you're in the room with the statues. There's the legs with pillows. Only fucking one up there. Mickey legs.
X just kind of grabs a bottle after this and just fills a cup and shoves it into your hands.
Great. So are we doing this now? Are we waiting? What's happening?
I don't do the shit okay. If it's okay, we should leave her here. She's not fucking okay. Okay, so we should leave her here. Let's do this ourselves. Alright, we didn't expect to get rid of it. You didn't fucking tell us where you went. What did you expect that? I was kind of be there for 6 days. What's thinking about? You jump up.
Okay, that doesn't matter anymore.
Somebody.
We have to go down to the dungeon, find some things, and we have a Sudih locked in a room.
Okay, let's go.
I'm supposed to speak last night, but
Whatever. Alright, here we go. Here we go.
So we're leaving soon.
It's the salt with that stuff.
No, we need to Sultan.
She needs it. So we don't
We're
need
just gonna settle in.
So how we get down to the couch?
we have to talk with this out when we get down inside.
That's what I was just saying.
But then she's like, we were really sick about the political powers.
Yeah.
I'm not sure you saw.
So we have to talk to the Sultan to get down to the
You gotta talk to him.
I'm company birds. The one is I set things on fire.
You talk to them. Figure it out.
I'm sitting. Okay, here we go.
You all turn to leave, and X is sitting on the couch, arms folded.
I want an apology. You walked around town with a new fucking force, soon-to-be Sultan, unaccompanied by anyone to protect you while you went ditching. I would have just stood outside the house while you had your combo. But you left us and didn't tell us where you were. Let's just sit down. I'm trying to be in front of it. I'm like, on the edge of the shoulders. I guess I set things on fire. I am sorry, I did not tell you where we were going. Did we go say something? You gonna do it again? Not today! You gonna do it again? Which way? Promises? You must sit on the couch. I won't do it again, I promise. Show me your hands and say, I promise. So I won't beat you if you do it again. Alright, next gets up and says, okay, let's go, and walks out the door.
Alright, as you do, you pass the Sultan with a number of guards in the hallway as he's on the way towards your guys' room.
Alright.
And he kind of stops and goes, good, you're on awake. I'm here to collect Sudih to discuss potential futures of the nation and your experience thus far. Is she not with you?
She's in the room still, just not taking a little breather. We're actually behind you. While you talk with Sudih, go and be.
You what?
Under your dungeon, there's a trap door that leads into that spooky catacomb-esque place. We want to go down there.
You know of the Golden Lord's hole?
Yeah. Belladonna's Sudih's mom down there? We'd like to go see.
I thought I heard as much for the trial, but no one returns from this. Are you sure?
Yes, we will return.
Very confident.
We're gonna go kill the monster you have down there.
There is a monster.
Water, stupidity.
No. We may or may not leave Lemba down there, but most of us will.
Do you have a means of restoration?
Not yet. Figure it out when we get there. Well, kill the monster, bring the statue back up, we'll figure it out.
A magic potion to pour over the statue to bring them back to life.
How we to bring somebody to a temple?
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, shit.
We just had to put blood of the creature that petrified on the thing, right? Remember how we saved Sudih?
That's how you saved her from the cockatrice, but that's not how it works for everything.
I know.
14.
14? 14 is enough because he likes you guys.
I didn't have to intimidate his guards.
Sultan, I'm gonna intimidate the shit out of your guards. No, he just kind of turns and I suppose I can see what stock we might have from our reliquary, but then he kind of points and ushers off a servant, and one of the servants goes rushing off. He says, "Wait just a moment outside the throne room, and I will have them return with whatever supplies I could offer."
Oh, perfect. Glad I asked.
You heard him?
Yep.
I point to the one guard that was being a dick to me earlier. I'd like him to lead the way.
You require a guide
To the catacombs, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I would prefer not to send my guards into certain death, but as a simple guide, I suppose.
I like that dipshit. Somebody to go in, we just need to know where the door.
Karim, please help them, guide them to the Golden Lord's home. And the guy just goes this way, and just sort of turns.
It's a long story. I'll tell you about it when we get down there.
Okay, I just ate him out of concern for me. Oh, that's really sweet.
Yeah, what she's not telling you is that while she was doing that, a barrage of other armed guards came, and I had to pull her back into the room.
You know what the other guys are going to help them? It's not that dumb.
Well, in this case, she was actually kind of dim-witted. So I was just like, thank you, X, pull her back into the room. Sorry, what the happened again, and close the door. And then we waited to you, and then we attacked you again, because we didn't pull up.
I'd like to have somebody who basically use this bait.
We're not using the goddess baits.
You say this as you're walking, and the guard just kind of slowly looks over his shoulder.
Keep walking, we're not talking to you right now.
Miles.
Just kind of turns back and keeps walking.
Just smile and let's disrespect.
A creepy smile from X and a yelling from himself.
Yeah, there was good cop, bad cop, and now it's reversed. But there's no good cop. There's just intimidating. Fuck you up this time. But you all make your way towards the front of the throne room, and then the guard instructs you to wait for just a moment while they eventually bring you stuff. What they come with is 2 vials. Like thin vials that bottom out into a sphere at the bottom. They're thick, kind of purple-brown liquid. And Lemba, you see it, and you can't help but feel like your gorge rise a little bit, because it looks kind of like the mucky sections of the ocean that you've seen with rotting stuff. It's the same kind of viscosity and relative color, and you're like, okay. And it just takes you right back to that smell, and you can't help it. But they hand you these, and it's a woman dressed somewhat similarly to Sudih, which throws you off at first, as she steps forward and says something in Karakian. But for you all that understand, she says, "This tincture of restoration should grant a simple restoration from petrification,
Perfect.
as you requested.
Yes, that's exactly what we need.
Each vial is enough for one use of a relatively normal-sized creature, such as yourself, and medium size.
Perfect.
But you would need to use 2 to attempt to get a larger creature to cover the entirety of their body, the petrified form, and allow it to recover.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Yes, she sets them down, and they're definitely like they're bottom heavy, and you can kind of shake them. They're like cherries almost.
Do they have to be ingested? Like, are they
They must
are
be.
they meant for like someone whose arm is turning to stone, or are they meant for like someone who's petrified and you rub it on their body?
She looks confused for a second, and then she's. We've used these when we found individuals fully petrified. You must apply the tincture to the petrified body, cover the surface and wait a moment, and eventually it will aid in dissolving the petrified layer of the outer layer and restore the inner layers.
I already knew that.
Okay, well, X did not.
You could have asked.
X doesn't know a lot of things, so she asks. And it's something that you've kind of picked up at this point.
It's like, I can't talk to that.
Then you should have said, "Oh, this is how you use it," instead of just saying, "Okay, great." This X goes, "I don't know how to use this thing."
Also, I'm taking it so I know how to use it.
That doesn't mean anything. X takes a lot of things and does know how to use a lot of things.
So you can write down 2 vials of tincture of unpetrification. It's really like all that this does is unpetrify, so people like de-stone people.
So I tried to drink it just to be so like.
I mean, it's just your digestive tract that's like not petrified and the rest of you is. And you're just like,
Oh! I'm trying to drink it.
so. With this, the guard begins to guide you down through the palace. Now, there's multiple layers to the palace, and you pass past the throne room, you go down a level, and you see this grand dining hall and kitchen area, and you're like, that's super nice.
I mean,
It's like the Hogwarts Great Hall. It's amazing. There's like all sorts of room there, and it's like you can get the sense it's for entertaining parties and political guests, stuff like that. And then you go down another layer, and there's quite a few more kind of presentory rooms, simple kind of other places where you would assume people are able to stay. And then below that layer, you see servants' quarters. And kind of now you reach the part where you've left the customer service veneer behind, and now you're in the tunnels. You know, almost like university tunnels where it's like, just get through it. And it doesn't have to look nice. And so there's rooms, there's people walking around with various amounts of cloth, and barrels of water are being kind of dragged or rolled down the way as you go through, and they see you and they kind of look and catch your eye and they kind of glance, and you turn and you go down another layer, another set of stairs into what is the dungeon. Now, in the dungeon, you pass by numerous cells with individuals that have been captured and put into prison for various crimes. And you're not exactly sure of everything, but a number of them, dirty humans, a few half-elves, kind of watch you from behind the bars. Celeste, you are walking, and all of a sudden you feel a hand grab you by the back of your shirt, and just dirty human hand as this young woman just goes and just speaks Karakian at you, and you're not sure. Those of you that know it, she says, please, I'm not supposed to be here. I'm not supposed to be here at all. And the guard just kind of smacks her hand, and she recoils back into the cell and rushes back into the shadows. You just barely see her curled against the back of this kind of dark sandstone wall. You continue walking and make your way down to another deeper layer. There are even more people. In one cell is a massive ogre, beating his head against the wall, seemingly babbling incoherently, and another cell is a Minotaur man. These are seemingly the higher security, stronger cells. there seems to be a variety of different people from all over the place in this dungeon. As you continue on, you eventually find your way by torchlight to this wide, almost like a well. Now, the area for the ground around you is kind of stonework, and then also kind of just sand. And you get the sense that this is the we don't care how presentery kind of a dungeon. It falls into disrepair very quickly, and whatever sandstone that you see across the ceiling and in the walls is really only maintained to make sure that the prison is secure, not for anything really nice. And so there's bits of sand here and there that you kind of feel grinding beneath your feet, and then this sandstone well with this large wooden circle of a trapdoor on it. The guard kind of turns and places his torch into a wall sconce and just kind of looks up. You seem strong. Give me a hand.
Alright.
You grab the other side. There are two handles that go along kind of almost the perimeter, but like not quite, just off of the center. And you end up both taking one and you pick it up and pull it. It's heavy as shit off to the side. You set it down with this, and you're looking down into what looks to be maybe a 30 to 40 foot drop. And then bones and crushed pieces of stone at the bottom.
We need to go in there. Yep. Alright.
What do you want to do?
Get down there.
How you want to get down?
Can you hold anybody while you fly? I will fly like a bird. It's an opening rope.
You want to use your wings
No, I want
for
to
this?
be a bird.
You want to be a bird?
I do not want to do my one day.
I was like, that's a little overkill.
Fly like a bird.
Fly as a bird.
I'm a bird.
So you...
Anybody when I'm a bird? You're a big ass bird? It's a big ass hole.
It's not that big a hole. Like, giant eagle is not enough.
It's just a regular old bird, man. Like a regular ass bird.
Alright, you fly down and see how
What's the diameter of this
far
hole?
out it is.
The diameter of the
Yeah,
hole?
what's the diameter?
Maybe like 8 feet. So, you turn into... What kind of a little bird would you like to be?
Bird, man.
Well, I mean, if you want to just flavor-wise pick a bird, you can.
Yeah, I have a bunch of birds out here. I'm not one out.
You want to be a little songbird? A little sparrow? Totally. Celeste just kind of turns while you're all contemplating
I'm
and...
gonna do now. I'm gonna wait. But like I was asking if I
Yeah.
can people no, you can you also do a slow fall, Ralphie? For your feather foot?
Yeah, it can up to 5 falling creatures within range of falling creatures in the sense that, yeah, I can do it all of us actually,
Sick.
with Featherfall.
I was gonna say somebody can carry my ass. He did it once, he can do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, so everybody jump! We all jump and spell slot, take it up.
Cool. I'm gonna slow ball.
Alright. So you all jump. You're standing in a circle around
You're
it.
being a bird. You just jump. No, I'm a bird! Oh, bitch, you jump. I'm already down there, I'm a bird.
Lemba jumped in first as a bird,
Bird.
and you all in panic jumped, and so it was like, featherball! And just you all went, and you were stunned for a second, waiting. So the spell doesn't affect you, but you like, you look to the guard, and you're like, yeah. And you just kind of step up, and then just kind of step off and fall down. You get to reduce the damage by 40, which means that you would not take any damage at all. And you just land gently, full on kind of slow fall down. You see just barely as you all fall down, those of you with dark vision, which is actually...
Me.
Yeah. Well, not as a bird. Oh, there you go. So you, the owls, see the party falling, and they fall. And then slowly behind them is Celeste. falling just on her own at about the same speed. And then you just kind of fall those 40 feet and touch down. And it takes a second. It takes a second, but eventually you touch down and then have to make sure you don't lose your footing because you're standing on a pile of bits. Bits of stonework, bone, all sorts of things. So, yeah, it's not nice. And slowly, after a second, and you all come to, an owl lands on one of your shoulders.
Eat it. I'm gonna land on Celeste's shoulder because I don't trust that. And she'll probably eat it.
Celeste, an owl lands on your shoulder.
Aww.
Luckily, you have dark vision, so you see it coming.
I haven't seen anything.
You hear a voice from above. You left before I could warn you. You will need to find a way to return. This will be closed until you do. I thought you would have left a rope. But I suppose you never were.
I can.
He can't see you.
No, fuck your. Sorry, axes are broke. You guys let's go.
It's green.
You just train rope up there and then tie it and then yes, she. Yeah, you. She comes.
I'm going to.
And a bunch of ropes. And also, put back your guy.
I'm going to close the lid now.
Oh, fuck yourself.
Okay. And just kind of the darkness comes over, and slowly you're left in the dark.
Next time I see you, I'll eat you.
Those of you without dark vision are completely blind.
That's usually how it goes. Alright, kiddos, tie yourself to the rope so we can find each other. Yeah, let's train them.
She says it's an owl.
Now we know how to talk about it.
So I think we jumped the line.
I nod.
I'm pretty good. Hold on, I'm now.
Also,
I want to know if you would have told me no, I would have.
I'm gonna do one more light.
Insulted. When
Jump up and select
tired of things
shoulder.
all on their own. I didn't trust you. I haven't encountered it. You do too. Hey, she's turned back to
yep. You turned. Well, she's turned back into a Nephilim.
Oh yeah, we're not.
You use daylight.
The only light
Full on daylight.
I could just light my sword. Oh, never mind. I'm still now.
I was gonna say, you guys have like torches in your equipment and stuff.
Never mind. I'm gonna say the X with my owl brain. Oh, now we can toggle our brains. Light your sword. No. Okay, fine. Be lying. And my sword lit.
Alright.
Still kind of spells, right? I also have a
Not as an owl.
lantern. If anyone wants me to use a lantern.
You can concentrate on spells while you're out.
Oh, you're right.
I don't go.
Never mind. I'd like to light my one lantern. I gotta leave
Alright.
through this light.
You light your lantern. What you all immediately see, and it was really hard. Dark vision doesn't give you color, but
Lantern.
this is a very colorful area when you light the lantern.
It casts a 30-foot radius.
Yeah. This is roughly a 30-foot chamber in like a circle. That has kind of smooth sandstone edges. And you very quickly realize part of the way up the walls, because the ceiling gets really low very quickly, almost in this tapered movement, an oval shape or like an ellipse, a disc. As you kind of take notice of the fact that it looks like the entirety of this chamber has been expanded over time by hand. And not by like tools, by people desperately clawing their way at the sandstone, leaving bloody hand marks that have permanently stained the stone around them in these kind of jagged areas. And you see bodies of people that have just been left hand on the wall, kind of just laid there, starved or dehydrated to death. And you notice numerous little statue pieces. Nothing that you can make out. Would anyone like perception Or actually, no, this would be... Yeah, no, this would be perception. Because you're not looking for anything specifically.
Yeah. Why like that? 21.
21?
Oh!
Alright. Yeah. 24. 30, 23, 13. Okay. What you all see is very quickly, one of the first things that you see is a leg. Made out of stone.
Oh.
And you're just kind of like, huh. Everything else is like almost pulverized to gravel, and this is solid. Like it's like the size of like from the knee down. So it's a pretty sizable chunk, and you just can't help it. It stands out like a sore thumb to all of you.
Theoretically, a statue of a paralyzed person had been broken. If you put the pieces back together before petrifying them,
Oh my
the whole person.
god.
Hey, X, you have a holding, right?
Oh, now I'm important. Actually, I'm just gonna pick up the leg anyway.
Yeah.
Actually, to use it as a
The
weapon.
leg.
I wanted to use it as a club.
No. That's... Maybe Mom's statue is missing legs. If we put that back on her before we petrify her, she'll have a leg again. Look around, we gotta find the other leg. Can we pick up the left leg or the right?
You picked up the left leg.
Can we search for the other leg?
Yeah. Roll an investigation check.
How do we, yeah, how
You
do
don't
we
know.
this is her life?
Well, we don't. So we're just gonna pick up every leg we find.
Yes.
Huh.
I'd like to give Judy a marvelous leg.
16.
And you're in charge.
You don't find any other really big pieces other than you kind of look and there's this piece that's like this big, and you go and pick it up and it's cleaved on one side, and as you pick it up it's a young woman's face with the mouth open, cut straight through as this look of fright, like it broke off of someone's like statue.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, I'm kind of just gonna wipe my hands off. I'm pretty sure.
You set the stone down.
That's gross.
What? Yeah.
Got his own bag of holding and put all these random pieces and made his own rebus.
Yep.
And took one of the other potions.
Oh yes.
Damn.
Yep.
Me too.
So you all look around, you don't see very many like really big sized pieces, and like the pieces that you know are missing because you saw it are like the legs from like the knee down, so that makes sense. But then like Celeste picks up a piece and she's grossed out. She's like, "Do we need this?" And it's a face, and you're like, "No."
Just knee down, leg. You don't need ankle. We need knee down legs.
So if we kind of thigh the ankle leg, I can use it as a club.
Yeah.
Khadija, the she of the thunder thighs. God.
I want to put someone else's leg back on her.
But we're not gonna know what it's level. We're not gonna know
There is petrified clothing and stuff, so you can try to match it as best you can.
Make it not the right leg.
Basically, pick up every knee down leg you can find and stick it in a bag of holding and keep count how many we found so we remember how to pull how many out so we can jigsaw puzzles when we're
We
done.
only found one.
On the left.
Might not even be through. We gotta walk away. Fine. It's dead.
Alright, keep walking, Lemba. Lead the way.
There are 4 tunnels leading out of this room.
Before we start walking, I am going to cast locate creature.
Okay.
One. The wrong statue. Where's the creature? Because I don't know what that creature is.
You cast locate creature targeting what?
The wrong statue.
Which is technically an object.
See, I'm going to cast locate object.
Alright. That'll work. And it's out to what? 1,000 feet?
Okay, object. Yes. Or, oh, I don't see locate creature lasts for an hour. It will be less than that.
Mm-hmm. So you'll have to move pretty quickly.
For 1,000
Yeah.
feet. We did.
Yes, overnight you can.
Speed.
Within 1,000 feet.
You feel as you sit there and focus. You're standing there in the center. Everyone's kind of looking at you. You can't help but feel a little self-conscious as you sit there focusing and you get a blip. And you're like, that way. So you head off out the way.
Bitches.
Okay.
Tie yourself to the rope and follow Lemba.
Alright, okay.
You all tie yourselves to the rope.
Yes.
Okay. You make your way through this tunnel, and you're making your way across bits of stone that is just sandstone, and then bits of stone that is like definitely not sandstone. Then bones every here and there. So you have an odd assortment of all the above. And across the entire way, you can't help but notice there's a weird variety of scratch marks. Like people over so long a period of time have made this clawing their ways around. We get the impression that that original room wasn't as big as it was, and it was intended as a solitary confinement kind of a thing for the really bad boys. But basically now people have been trying in desperation to escape. Something that has resulted in the creation of a labyrinth that only could be created by a madman, or thousands of madmen. Eventually, as you walk for the minute or two, and you come to a fork in the road. One tunnel that leads up, that's off to the left, and one that's just slightly down to the right.
And that's for 10 minutes.
That's for 10 minutes. You get the sense that you would have to climb up and to the left. Alright. You make your way up. For most of you, it's not a physical problem. You're able to climb up. It's like 5 feet up. Then, you make your way up. It's for another minute or so. And you come across another 3 tunnels. One that goes to the left, one that goes straight, and one that goes to the right.
Less for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
But we could.
I know, we're waiting to see. I wanted to see if you said I'm going to double check and role play it to give you the opportunity.
I thought it was like.
You focus. It's to the left again. So you focus to the left. And you lead people down the leftward path. Now you're getting to less bones and more skeletons. Like whole skeletons or statue pieces. But even then, it's not as thick as before.
30 legs.
Make an investigation check. A 2?
What was it? 22.
At 22? You find in a carve, kind of the both of you look off to the side as you walk by, you notice almost like a carved shelf that has a number of different skulls arranged in it, which strikes you as weird. Why the fuck is there a shelf?
Oh, a shelf.
But there seems to be a leg stuck in it.
A stone one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
A leg.
From the knee down?
Yep.
Alright, take it. 30 legs.
You grab it. Alright.
Right or left?
It is a right leg.
Doesn't matter. Just take whatever left and right leg. We'll put jigsaw behind it.
Shove it in my bag of holding
Alright.
And right shut.
Okay. So you have a left and a right leg.
Yay!
Yeah, we got the legs, y'all.
Oh, they're the right ones. We'll get the.
You continue on and
Just looking at the same thing, I assume. We're just in the same area.
you've been walking.
No,
You have, yes.
we both.
You both, like, she was right up.
She was looking one way and I was looking in.
She was immediately next to it, and then you were like maybe a few people behind her.
Got it. Okay.
Which, speaking of, let's establish this quickly. What is your marching order?
One was to the front.
I assumed I went after Lemba.
Alright.
Alright.
I can go last because I have back vision.
Alright, then Serenity and I will be in the middle.
Alright, I'll put
I'm gonna be in
Serenity.
the middle.
Alright, then I'll be between Serenity and
So Serenity X and then Celeste. There you go.
Like we're all running by, and after we run back to shop, that's like, holy hey.
Celeste sees it, and you do a double take, like, wait! She grabs it.
There's nothing back there.
next.
You come to another set of tunnels. One that leads down and then curves to the left, and the other that leads down and curves to the right.
You survive.
You feel the vibes, you sense for vibes, and you, with your spell, know that it's the right.
It's giving right.
Leads you down the right path.
Not left.
Okay.
Make a dexterity check.
That's a save or a check?
Just a check. And just her, because she's first. 17. You step on at first, but not heavy enough. You step on a full skull. And if you hadn't been more careful, you would have crushed it and made sound. But you didn't this time. And on a little bit further inspection, it's very clearly been set there on what looks to be a small carved shelf that is notably right where you would walk on it.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Sure, I shouldn't go through the ship.
And I'm just like, Serenity, trap, don't step on it, pass it down.
You make your way a little bit longer. Pick it up.
Wait, no, I don't. I can't No, I don't. I walked around and I'm like that face.
Okay.
Change my mind. No, I didn't.
No, man, you do you. You're totally good.
Except though.
Alright.
Like that.
As you continue on, you're seeing even less skeletons and even less rubble. As you go, I'd like for you all to make a stealth check for me.
Hell yeah.
You're not coming.
Oh, that is a 29.
That's pretty good.
I rolled both on both my dice. The same thing on both dice. I did the 10.
A 10, dirty 20, 15. Serenity, what you got for stealth? 17. Okay.
Oh yes,
All right.
for my.
That's just enough. Averaging everything out. I go by success, success, failure, success. If you have more successes than failures, then you succeed. Which you did. So you make your way onwards. You feel pretty good about how quietly you're moving. You make your way through the dark. The torches around you are casting light further and further up the tunnel. Who's carrying these torches? Nice.
I have a lantern,
You have a lantern.
which casts up 30 foot,
Alright.
30 feet of sun. I'm not very light. Really, we only need the lantern.
So you only need the one lantern,
It
and
can
you're...
be dimmed to
second
show
to the
less light. They would like it to.
No.
No, it's. I'm just asking as the group, but
Okay.
they can go up and
No.
don't make PTSD.
You do.
I
Yes.
don't want to be in the dark. I don't want to have my hand
Well,
on
I can shrink the hood to make it 20 feet.
She turns it off, and your hand just goes boop right to the wall. God.
So much fucking scared.
Now, you come to a larger chamber. This chamber is probably 10 feet in diameter and a rough circular shape. It is dank and dry in here. And there are 3 different statues standing at the center of the room, as if arranged that way.
Is this what you
You're
saw?
the only one that knows what she looks like.
Does this look familiar?
Nope. There are 4 tunnels in the room. The one that you came out of, and then 3 more.
Where are we going?
Where are we going? Vibes.
You do the vibe check.
What is it giving?
What is it
What do you think
giving?
you be?
You notice that these statues are all pointing in different tunnel directions. Right here, it tells you to go left. You can go left if you like.
The vibes from me to the left?
Yep. The statues all point to the one in the center.
That seems sus.
What? They're all pointing to this one.
Okay. Let's go.
Alright. Alright. You just walk down the tunnel. Do you want to check for any pieces?
Oh, that's very obvious. We should probably check the maps.
I'll check for a leg.
You'll check for legs.
Checking for what?
You'll do a leg check.
I don't see any legs. That's
Investigation to look.
is an investigation for legs.
Yes.
I don't see any legs either.
That's an 11.
15 for sure.
Oh, exactly.
You see 6 pairs of legs attached to bodies in the statues.
Yeah, 15 for sure.
15, you notice a very, very thin string or wire across the leftmost path.
Should we cut it or step over?
We step over. We step over the tripwire initially. Is it small enough for you to go?
It's maybe a foot off the ground.
Oh yes, we got all over. Oh shut up!
So like it's not convenient to step over it by any means, but like it works.
But it would be super convenient to have to go under.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't know if it was like whatever waist height or something.
Who rolled a leg check?
I did.
You did. What did you get?
I roll.
Okay, so that's fine. Then you didn't want to look?
I
Okay.
found my leg.
Cool.
Her life, she's gone.
Cool. You did your part for King and Country. Good to know. Let's hope you got the right legs.
Thank you for your service.
So, you all slowly make your way. Everybody make me a perception check really quick.
Alright, I'm not being perceiving.
Ooh, that's a 24.
Damn, that's
24. 9,
Even my
That's the good stuff.
19, 12. Okay. Those of you for rolling above a 10. Because it was easy enough to spot. This tunnel goes over for the left. It goes off to the left-hand side of this chamber when you first entered, and then starts to curve even further left. This tripwire ran in little bolts along the stonework, and as you round this corner passing the tripwire, where it would have triggered is a human femur with 3 daggers tied to the end of it that would have sprung forward into about the face region. So you narrowly avoided the trap.
And so we could disarm that and try to get the fucking femur as a weapon, man.
I'm good.
I'm gonna sneak attack you with a femur.
Oh, hey, Dad. Oh, like, boom, there you go. The big something club, boy. It's Negan's back, man. Come on.
Yes, Negan's bat was very much like a femur with 3 daggers taped to it. So,
That'll be funny.
I will. So, you continue on your way.
How's that concentration holding up?
Great.
You continue on your way. It has now.
Close?
I don't know.
Can you retest it, bitch?
Yeah. But we're gonna keep walking till we find another yeah.
I'm trying not to concentrate for much.
Okay.
So, you continue walking. There is a very neat stone floor here. There is nothing on the ground.
No.
The walls appear to be cleaned or scrubbed. This entire time you've seen very rough claw marks and streaks of blood here and there. Now, none. You see the shape that it would have been, like it was carved by hand, but it looks as though it's been very specifically smoothed out and very specifically cleaned out.
Check for
Check for traps. Right, investigation check.
Oh shit, guys, that's.
Okay.
Oh, damn. Fuck. Sorry, bro.
You take a step forward and you hold the lantern high. And you look. You look good. You put the lantern down and fall back into your marching order. Lemba, you continue to walk forward. You walk, and just ahead of you, you see another like 10-foot radius room with 3 different tunnels and 3 different statues standing in front of each tunnel.
Well, there you go. One more second level spell slot.
You want to go in the room?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna look in the entryway at the door. Check for a wire.
Make an investigation check.
See a wire. 15.
16. You do see a wire.
A wire.
How tall is this wire?
It's like a foot. It's basic tripwire.
Alright.
You take a step forward and beyond the wire, and on looking up to see what was the trap around the doorway, you see what looks like handmade netting made out of cloth. And looks like salvaged cloth in pieces of bodies, like arms, legs, heads of petrified statue people.
That's a 5 for leg looks.
Do you see 3 different legs?
Me and below.
I mean, maybe about that size. It's hard to tell when they're in.
The leg.
Hard to tell when they're in a netting that was designed to fall on whoever walked through.
That's fair.
That's nice.
So I'm seeing 3 tunnels again.
Yep. There are 3 statues.
Goodbye, check this.
There's one that the arm was broken off and then tied around so that the hand was covering the eyes. That's the one all the way to the left. There's one that's just sitting there with its hand in a point, like it had been pointing like this, but it's been broken off at the wrist and then tied around the mouth. And then the other one has had both ears broken off in large cave holes. It is just, they're all standing there, looks of absolute terror otherwise on their face, but just pieces broken off in a very specifically created way.
Yeah, one more slot for this.
Alright.
That's me, guys. Goodbye it again.
Let's go, bud.
You focus, and you see the path off to the right.
I know, I'm like checking over the wire.
Make an investigation check. It's a 1. It's no wire.
Can I check as well?
You can either give her advantage or check on her.
I give her advantage?
Sure.
I give you advantage. Not Roberto.
He's not my investigation.
I do. I have +8.
And that would be a 4.
A 4.
That's not doing
Yeah.
investigation check.
There's no wire there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're checking for all future traps.
Yeah, I will say.
I don't make it with you, but I'm still gonna take a high step into
You
it.
take a very nice high step, trying to step over an unseen wire. As you do, your forehead catches a wire.
Ah!
Yeah.
I'm looking on the floor.
This is fortunate, although somewhat unfortunate, as the wire triggers. You all hear this cable swing just off to the kind of darkness, and you hear this loud clattering sound of stone on metal. As you kind of lean forward just to see kind of what was going on, you see what looks to be another trap, like where there was the bag or the netting of body parts, but it's landing on what looks to be a primitive or salvaged metal version of a bell, or like shields and weapons and pieces that have been molded together to some extent to form a bell shape. And it's just loud clattering sound. So, the tunnel stretches before you, and you can see that there is another, much larger opening at the end of it.
I like this one.
You make your way down.
So large.
With a roll of a 4, you basically also trip on a leg.
Does it look like a leg I might want?
Maybe. It's about the right size.
I stand there. I think that's a Jill. I'm like, here, big leg.
Oh,
You put, catch it and show it out.
right down.
She puts it in her bag.
Alright.
The right or left leg?
There's a left leg.
Dude, that's his already.
Yep.
As you make your way, your marching order, just to confirm, is Lemba, Zill, Serenity, X with a lantern, and Celeste.
You want to change it at all? No. I think actually, before we go in there, I can always just go to the front and back. And then go to the back. It's like next to. Fine.
You have a chance if you want to review what you know about whatever you think is here.
We don't know. Like, it's
You know something petrifies people.
Player me knows things. Character me does not know things.
But you would know enough to be worried. So, anybody that would like to make an Arcana check.
It's a 1,000% important.
4.
What was it? An Arcana?
Yep. You just
23.
23.
Why?
Nat 20. Okay.
And you couldn't have rolled up for the trap. I switched dice.
Yeah. So, you're sitting there for a second, and the two of you look at each other, Zill and Lemba, at about the same time as you have a thought. Something's alerted. A trap just went off. That made noise. It was not designed to hurt you. So something knows you're coming, and that something very likely petrifies things. And you have a minute where you're both like, how do you avoid petrification?
Don't look at it.
Exactly. So, the way that works mechanics-wise, at the start of your turn, you can say, I'm averting my gaze. What that does is basically give you the blinding condition, so if you have an attack roll, it's at disadvantage. And they have advantage to hit you. So, you have disadvantage and they have advantage to hit you, or you can risk it and look something straight in the eyes and try a con save. But, that is up to you. You have 2 do-overs, and one of them hopefully has to be for her mom. So, be very careful with this. You wait a moment as you think about this and kind of share it around the group.
Did we do anything else?
Make a perception check.
Ouch. You don't get out of defense of that. I don't need it. That's pretty good.
22. You hear this sliding sound from deeper in that echoes. It's just kind of this.
Guys, something's here. It's slithering.
I'm using it while I'm
The targets. I know I'm gonna figure this out. Player, have you watched those Halloween videos?
I know.
The one that talked about this kind of picture of them talking. I watched it.
Medusa.
And
the Gorgonzola?
Medusa.
So,
no, you didn't see that from it. It's a cheese? Yes.
that would be a really good construct monster. It's a Gorgonzola.
What?
God, I made you do that. I need to make that. So basically, you're all slowly creeping your way in. Everybody please roll stealth checks. If you want to be stealthy.
I do be like to be stealthy.
That's another 29. 5. 5.
14.
My other dice make it
25. So, you're all quietly making your way in. Very, very quietly. as Lemba gets 2 feet in and remembers, and she goes, "It's a Gorgon, guys. I'm pretty sure. You gotta be careful. Be quiet." And
It's like, so what's the plan?
and you just hear the slithering around you stop.
I shut my eyes.
You shut your eyes.
Yes.
You all
I see
hear.
really well, so I need to shut my eyes.
Yeah, you can see out to 120 feet.
Oh, yeah.
So you could be petrified from real far.
Snake body parts.
So you
Eyes shut.
you all hear this voice come out from the darkness somewhere in this massive cavern. What you see before this cavern is a veritable statue garden worth of people, probably like 30 to 40 people that you can see, and those of you with dark vision cannot see the other side of this chamber.
Whoa, it's that long.
Other than maybe you, which you see more than that. There are so many people here.
I'm not looking.
Well, yeah, you close your eyes right away. There are stone pillars that go and run all the way up to the ceiling, not carved, but natural, and some stalagmites that have thick bases that go up to the top, made out of a Theka sandstone colored material, but not quite the same. You all hear a voice, though. A woman's voice. Who's there?
Underwear.
I don't get visitors often.
Yeah, we're not visiting.
Don't want to visit me.
Keep your mouth shut.
But you can meet all my friends.
You're not friends. My friend meter on my telephone plan is full.
You hear this of scales on stone somewhere in the chamber.
Awesome.
I miss conversation.
I'm glad to have a conversation with you if you tell me your name.
Oh, good. It wants to have conversation. Oh.
We're
Well,
gonna cut ourselves short.
But we did not willingly enter the garden failure. I think
A name would be
you wish for my name? What is your name? And you hear this from slithering out somewhere else. It's something's moving around this chamber and you can't see it. Are you, any of you have your eyes open?
no.
I'm averting my gaze from wherever the noise is coming
Just
from.
stare. Well, it's all moving very quickly.
I mean, honestly, X probably does. Unfortunately.
Yeah, yes.
Is it a feat?
I don't know, is it? I'm not gonna just tell you.
Well, Google can't fucking tell me shit, so.
You don't need to Google it. You can choose to use the feature that I think you want to use and find out.
But I don't wanna.
Okay, so then you don't use it.
Find out. I want to know. So we at the entrance of this show?
You are just standing inside the entrance.
Okay, but so, alright. Next one to light a firecracker. Oh my god!
Okay? So
Just to see if maybe we can see something.
you want to see something.
X probably will try to figure out where the fuck the snake body is.
Well, you have a lantern.
Yeah, but it's only goes 30 feet. The firecracker should illuminate something like 30 feet in the distance. You want me to put daylight in here? I don't know.
She pulls a firecracker slowly out and lights
Someone's
it.
gonna stop you. You want me to?
Callie, don't look it up.
No, I'm not gonna stop you.
You need to use the features available to you without metagaming.
I don't know.
That's what that is, looking up the monster.
If you want. I don't know. Is that what the group wants? Sunshine in the group?
I mean,
All the better to see you with.
I'm not.
I'm just asking for a name.
It's been so long. Beatrice. I think I took that after some time. I liked Beatrice. She was nice. But she left You could say she fell apart.
Oh my god.
Oh, so Beatrice is your name you go by, yes? I'm going into the chamber, but I'm not looking at this thing.
You're looking down at the
I'm
ground.
like looking down, like Enderman, look down. I don't have a pumpkin on my head. That's what I'm doing.
I suppose my name will be Beatrice. It is a pretty name. What was your name?
Oh, you know, it's so and so.
So and so. It has humor too. Who are your friends?
Friends, I don't have friends.
I have many. Maybe we can share. Be friends together. Tell me. What brings you down here, so and so?
Just like I heard that you live down here, and that you are a great, noble, Gorgon creature who has striking beauty to any other woman.
I do, I suppose. Those that see it don't ever leave. And I don't want the conversation to end just yet.
Yeah, me neither. Conversation's great to have when, you don't get it too often after so many people.
You've come.
All these, so many people.
Yeah, you take a step forward and bump into a child. And it falls over and just breaks into 3 pieces. Don't mind Francis, he gets in the way a lot. I'll just put him back together.
That's a great way to, at least keep company and not go utterly insane.
Insanity is perspective. Varies on individual. But you would know, I suppose, as a person trapped in the labyrinth of the Golden Lord.
Yeah, trapped. You wouldn't happen to know how to get out by any chance?
Oh, but I do. There are many exits. Depends on where you would want to go. And you just hear this from the scales going off in another direction. This time you can tell a little bit off to your right.
Right.
And somewhat nearby.
So, you would say the entrance is nearby on the right side, maybe? I don't know where y'all are at. I'm the one who went in. Y'all could just stand in.
We're standing back the end. We're letting you fucking do your burn thing.
I suppose.
Just stroll without having to see her.
We're hoping you're trying to, seduce.
Oh, you're serious?
I would wish to know who your friends are.
Well,
I would hate to be a poor host, please. Come inside.
well, you see, they're not cordial like me. I know my way around banquets and upper echelon. They're kind of stupid.
But you see, it's not safe in the tunnels. Creature stalks those tunnels.
I think they can hold their own. They're pretty,
A
rough and
hardy
tumble.
bunch. Oh. Veritable mercenaries.
More or less. One of them's really, really great at what they do.
Only one.
Well, there's several of them that are great at like a particular thing, but this one person that I admire very greatly in our group has a multitude of things that they're great at.
I see. Well, skill is important, and practice makes perfect.
Yeah,
I myself am a bit of an artiste.
I definitely can see you capture people very realistically.
Lifelike, almost.
Yeah, very lifelike. Your garden of humans is remarkable beyond all reason.
It's not just humans.
Creatures.
I prefer subjects. And, of course, each is my friend.
Right, yeah, I consider my artworks as friends as well. I'm, a bard, and art is my living, just like yours is, I can see.
And you hear scales come around. You've walked probably this way about 10 feet in front of the group, and you hear it go behind you and off to your left side. As you just kind of over the stonework.
Great!
I digress. You may be an admirer of my fine art, but I'm not so naive that I wouldn't expect such armed mercenaries to come waltzing so directly into my home. What carries you all down here? What pushes you forward?
Fame and fortune?
Make a deception check.
Okay, that's not gonna be too bad. That's gonna be at 14.
14. Alright. What would you hope to gain this fame and fortune from?
A great story for my bond speech.
You collect stories.
Well, I make the story out of things that I've done in my life, as
Oh,
well as others. I'm a story writer.
perhaps this will be a story for you as well.
Oh, I think it very much so.
You feel a finger trace your jawline.
I immediately close my eyes.
I don't mean to be so forward, but I don't typically get visitors, at least not for decades now. You seek fame and fortune, but walk into the dark, blind as a wee babe that can't see. Down here in my statue garden to admire these works.
Well,
I feel this aggression from your friends, and I don't understand why. Please, come inside. And you hear this sound as she moves further back, somewhere out into the dark, away from you, Zil.
it's like, well, I find that great stories and fame can be found even in the darkest of places. If only one remembers, turn on the light. Lemba, light this bitch up! Now!
You appreciate it?
Daylight!
I can't daylight.
You cast daylight.
Light this bitch up, everyone try not to die!
You
Can I
cast.
take an immediate action to cast a spell?
You can if you want.
Do it, but okay, I can't.
I would like to cast Wolfheim's Psychic Lance because I know her name. The name that she has taken, so that So,
Okay.
I don't have to see her, that's why I needed her name.
Yeah. Well, names are tricky.
I know. What?
But she identifies as that name.
He said
Took that name.
you can call me Beatrice.
Nope.
Because she took a person's name.
Right.
Names are powerful things. In this world, you can find a demon or a devil, know their true name, and force them to do whatever the fuck you want. So you get the sense that with this, you can know the creature. You can know that creature's basic name, but you might want to see what else you can get out of her.
Yeah, but I just want to fucking kill this thing. We need to kill it anyway, right?
Yeah, well, I guess this Beatrice is probably happening with some mother's name.
You don't
If you do
have
that, it's probably
to...
wrong.
It's not. You also don't have to kill something if you don't need to. You know,
So just
this is one of the few times you're facing an intelligent antagonist.
True.
can you seduce her and just do what we want?
Tell her the truth of why we're here.
It is up to you. If you want to cast a spell or not, you can make the choice.
We retcon just a little bit back before I said that stuff.
When she's still just in the dark?
Yes.
Sure.
We just go back to that little bit then.
Seduce,
Sure.
tell her why you're here and seduce her. Fuck her real good and we'll just leave with the statue.
Okay, yeah.
He's a bard.
Yeah,
Take one for the team, bro. Oh my god.
just like, so,
Okay.
just like, okay, so,
Can we stop this? No. Okay.
and, okay, so the last thing that she said was something,
Hostility from your friends. You don't understand why.
yeah.
She's trying to get everyone to come in.
It's like, okay, so to be perfectly frank, I personally see fame and fortune. My other colleagues may seek something else. But the reason why we're down here, in all honesty, is we're looking for someone.
You seek some. You hear
Well, one of your,
slithering and stone on stone.
well, one of your beautiful creation, your finest work, probably. That's not down here.
I see. Well, then I suppose, we, might need to have a longer discussion. Please, come in and have a seat.
Alright, guys, come on. We have to talk.
As a group, do we go in?
Yeah.
Allie?
Yeah.
Serenity?
You all keep your eyes averted, staring down at the ground. Alright.
Oh, can I flat my head up?
You can if you want.
I'm gonna do that.
Alright. As you, because you can't quite see in the dark, you hear, all of you, the stone on stone, and then like metal on stone, and then a cloth. And you can't quite tell what's going on. But she's doing something in the dark.
And what is our gracious host and
Oh
what are you doing?
I would need to be a poor host. Please, just a little further.
Alright. I grab the people's hands on either side of me and I just focus.
You take a few steps forward and you come into contact with something. It's soft. It folds just as you kind of touch it with your foot.
And what is this that we have?
Somewhere we can talk. You want to look down at it?
Yeah, I'll look down at it.
You look down and you see what is a patchwork of scavenged cloth sewed together. And weird, poorly crafted pieces of what would be dinnerware, held down on the far side by one woman sitting down, kind of cross-legged, with her arm broken off, and just there like she's there for a picnic. It's just a statue, but the voice is from somewhere behind it.
It's like, okay, it's fine, guys. Just sit down. It's fine.
You all sit down. You want to? Okay. You have a seat at this cloth. You seek one of my friends.
Yes.
Why do you seek this friend?
Lemba?
The mother of a friend. Going nearby.
You seek a friend for a friend. You would risk life and limb for this friend.
Limb, yes, life, no.
Shut up, Zell.
Well,
Who got the small prince?
Thank you.
you wish to bring a simple comfort that their parent survives, or do you wish to undo my work?
We wish to have your work presented to her to give her final last words before she can be buried.
Make a deception check.
Awesome. I like it.
It's an 11.
Well,
Oh, she's gonna fuck us up. Good job.
you're lying.
Hold on. Wait. I have something that can help me.
Okay.
Somebody else has something that they can give me to help.
But we'll
It's too late now.
No, he already knows. We should've-
You're lying. But I respect that you would do anything for a friend. I would do anything for my friends. But to take a friend away, well, I can't allow that without some form of restitution.
And what is it that you want?
I want friends.
How about a dinner?
A meal is fine, but I prefer company. Or perhaps there's something you could do for me. You are as capable as you present. I'm sure you could attempt to kill me. Or I could make a few of you my friends along the way. And you would do anything for your friend. Having to lose and leave those you love behind. That would be painful, right? I want you to kill the thing that stalks these haunts. The eyeless thing. The singing thing. I want you to make it stop. You do that for me? Surely you've seen it. It walks the tunnels, peeks through the cobblestones of the city above, watches the people in the night. But no one seems to care.
What the fuck are you doing?
Surely one of you have seen it. You, the storyteller. What notes have you? What do you remember running into?
Let's see.
You have your notebook.
Oh no.
I mean, you have your notebook. You don't remember it.
It's like,
Not anything she describes.
it's like, well, let's see. There was my old boss and several of his colleagues, all had great asses on them. There was my last lover, who only lasted for about 2 seconds in bed before I kicked him to the curb because he was a rude jackass. Got clean, got sober, started making a living by living off the streets, wrote all that down. Got a strange ass note from a weird old kook, joined up with this band of rebels. Went to an oasis that was magical, saw the future. Tracked down some brigands, killed a bitch, but not really, because then it was a goddess, and now we're here. Yeah, I don't know.
The goddess. Which goddess?
Crimson, right?
Yes.
The
Crimson Bride.
Crimson Bride.
I can tell you what I know of this creature. I can even give you your friend's parents back. But you need to kill this thing. Not just for me, but for everyone that you want to keep alive. It seems you've collected quite a story. Sometimes people keep notes. At this point, you have a second where you're like, fuck, should I check my book? Should I check my notebook? Just to see.
I'll check my notebook.
Is she asking for us to kill God? I don't believe that.
Nope. You check your notebook and you find a page you don't remember writing.
It's like,
From before your adventures with the Crimson Tide, just something that's like been far enough back in the memory that you don't remember doing it. And this is the page.
oh. It's like, okay, I'm gonna read this for y'all, because I don't remember writing this at all. Let's see. A little bit dark. I saw it. I swear I saw it. The song can't remember. Why can't I remember? Babe in the cradle, no eyes, long necks, hostile, child of blood, singing her song. The song. It's T. The song, still young. The song. She comes from.
Carceri.
Carceri.
Make a religion check.
$17?
17. You know that the Crimson Bride is said to be trapped in Carceri. It is the prison plane. You know that the history of the Serac Waste, the Sultan that established the Serac Waste was courting the Crimson Bride, ended up totally betraying her, and then she tormented him until he hung himself. And the message he wrote in blood on the wall is, "I joined her in Carceri." The voice comes out from the dark. Stare at the page a moment. You kind of stay there, and a finger, gray with a black nail, points at a blank space on the page after "I saw it, I swear I saw it." You can't read that?
I saw it, I swear.
No. What comes after?
The song can't remember.
Before that. This happens sometimes. Many can't find it. Many seem like they can't see it. But I can tell you what I know. These tunnels run far, far below the city. These tunnels have been used in the past by the clan elders. While I dare not approach, their mansions connect. Often they use these to spy, keep tabs on each other. But recently something came from one of their basements, entered the tunnels, its long neck reaching out before returning. All I know is every time these people come through the tunnels now, they talk about how they'll bring her back. They'll put it in something. They'll put her in something. I can only assume it's this creature. Can you hear the song? You don't hear anything. Well, I suppose that is good. It's perpetual annoyance. But you can make it stop. Then I can give you your friend's parent. But you must make me a promise that you will make it stop.
So whenever we go to the embark, there's 6 more things. So in theory now there's a clan elder who has a creature in its basement.
Yeah, in there. Notice me, Senpai. Why do you have a monster in your basement? Yeah. It's not. You will make me this promise. I go on faith, trust, but also my own assurances. Who will accept this deal? Who wants to return this friend to their parent?
Well, that one.
Group side hustle. Or side hustle. Okay, Lemba, you gotta stop flopping me. There's no one knows me. Alright, everyone needs a vote. What the fuck are we doing?
Are we gonna just this thing, or we're gonna just go the world on and just take the
Hey, we're talking here. Hold on.
Yeah, you're sick. Sidebar. Can we just kill this bitch? She didn't like that.
Yeah.
This is out of the game.
There it is.
Sidebar. What the hell are we doing? In theory, if it's gonna get like being on the city and harming people, and one of the clans is involved and fights with creepy monster, we should kill the monster and expose the clan. But like, that's like a lot of work. Should we give you? I don't know if I want to fight this thing. No, it's
I don't. Yeah,
the monster or the Norman?
the Norgan.
Both.
But yeah, both.
I don't know if I want to do either. But like, I feel
But who's gonna make the promise?
It'll be easier to kill the thing than I feel like it would prefer because you can't look at
yeah, we don't really know what the thing with the long neck is. The long neck that sings. Sounds like a goddamn siren. Did not sound like a siren. Sirens sing?
They do.
They could have long necks.
Long necks with no eyes.
You're not, you know, don't lose a judgment. Long neck.
You're such a loud voice.
It's the most evil giraffe.
Anything like ever heard of anything like this?
No. No. I can guarantee no.
It lives in the tunnels or it lives in the clan member's
It
basement?
keeps coming out of a clan member's basement and using the tunnels to move around the city.
Does she know which basement it's coming out of?
You can ask her. Let me know when you want to dive back into the RP.
I say we ask her if she knows, not necessarily if she knows the clan, but if she can tell us how to get to the one basement door where she thinks she knows it's coming from.
We still need to figure out who's gonna make the deal.
You've been sweet talking her, bud.
You like you for that?
Fuck. Okay, I'll make
She's
it
been
fine.
sweet talking her. You need to make her promise not to turn us to stone, though.
Fine. Okay.
Like, you need to make a deal that, like, if we do this, she
Right.
needs
Well,
to...
so basically what she said is, if you're going to take a friend, you need to leave a friend. Take a penny, leave a penny. One of you becomes a statue. Or
We kill this monster.
you try to kill her, and very likely she will turn one or more of you to stone in the process.
Or we kill this thing.
Or you kill the thing, but you can probably try to continue the deal if you want. You can say, I'll take this, or you can do counter offers. That's how deals work.
Be like, we'll kill this monster if you leave.
You can say, we'll look into it.
If you assist, if you tell us more about what you know, and you don't turn us to stone before we fucking, while we fucking do.
She gave you her 100% ask, and if you're not comfortable with that, you can always ask for her for something a little bit closer to what you guys are comfortable with. That's how negotiation works.
Great. Okay, so back to it.
We can throw in a really nice, hopefully, aristocratic chicken, whatever the fuck it is.
What's the price?
Yeah, that way if she wants bounty, you can try and make her a really nice meal while she waits. If she's fucking spicy, we can deal with that.
So, do you have any other information as to where this basement is for the clans?
I could guide you, but that seems dangerous. One wayward glance, and you'd be my new friend. I know you don't want that, as disappointing as it is.
I would say we would be more than... It would be in our best interest to help you, to help us,
It would be.
but I have a stipulation that I'd like to add.
What would that be?
If you are planning on either helping us by giving information, or whilst we're going after this monster, you can't actively try to make us your new friends until a deal is done either way.
Well, I suppose that is amenable. If I were to make you a new friend, I couldn't send you to fight this thing, now could I?
No, you couldn't.
That is fair. So you would agree? Slaughter this creature, and I will give you my friend.
And not turn us to stone.
I would never think of it. But
If you make a deal, it's binding for you, isn't it?
my word is my bond. But I can assure you, my word is good. Ask any of my friends.
If we rip out a sheet of paper and write down our deal, just like, your bond is in your words, but our bond is in writing.
On the contrary, my word, my bond, is in blood.
Fine. I take my dagger and start swinging it.
Not your blood.
You dumb fuck.
Well,
I get what she's thinking, but yeah, she was waiting for it.
it's like, okay, it's not gonna
She was like, she was testing this.
Close your eyes. You feel a hand grab yours, and then a tongue lick up the blood.
It's like, okay.
You just feel that, and then you feel something cold and round in your hand. And you just kind of hold it, and the other hand that put it in there recedes, just kind of tracing your fingertips and then backing away. You can open your eyes now.
I do, and I look directly into my hand.
There is a small vial about half full with this dark reddish purple blood.
I assume this is yours.
My bonds. You hold that. You can always find me at a moment's notice.
Very well. I think we have a pretty good deal. We'll kill this monster. And you'll give us our friends.
Yes, I will. Now, where is this parent?
Lemba?
You required search.
Look on the red symbol.
Oh, that one. The legless woman. I suppose she had a bit of a rough time at the start. But she can be recovered. Perhaps it would do you well to search for her missing pieces.
We kind of started that a little bit already.
Oh, clever. Well, then, I'll be just a moment. And you just hear this scale on stone sliding away and off into the dark. And you're there for like a couple minutes, just waiting.
Allegedly, the guys have been up them.
It's great.
Sure.
Sure. Thank you so much for the last game. You're great.
On the ground in Chicago, and I'll stay.
This is not. You just quietly say it in the dark, and it echoes through the cave. That's all I can picture.
Not even on
Eventually, you hear the slithering return in the sliding of stone. But I told you I'd give him the rest of this information. I don't know the noble houses, but I do know the colors.
Let me just put the fucking name on the front.
I suppose that would be a little garish.
You guess it. It kind of would. Colors represent more than just a name of that.
Colors?
You can't rush these things, X. Not when you have a benevolent host, such as Beatrice.
I appreciate your flattery. Well, there were 3 sets of colors. I don't know which, but the creature goes between them all. From time to time, it emerges and returns, but it's always singing. The first is a blue and brown banner, usually worn by the men and women that walk these tunnels. I have a few of them. They have surely been missed. The second was a simple rust and yellow color. A reddish-orange color tone. This primarily little dwarvish people. Small but sturdy statues. They make for wonderful friends. They hold quite a bit for me.
Probably make for a good table as well.
Exactly. What use is art when it has little to no function? The last is a simple black and yellow color, strapped with weapons and surely powerful. You may not wish to tangle with them, but I would recommend that you seek information as best you can on them. I don't have many of them. I'm too afraid and delicate.
Being like the three assholes who were with Belladonna at the trial.
Make a history check.
I'm feeling that so
I rolled an 8.
An 18? You hear the black and yellow and you're like, motherfucker. The Volra clan.
14.
14? You don't necessarily know too many other than maybe color association and other things. There was a dwarven clan elder that was there. He was part of, I believe, the Akbari clan. That was the dwarven guy that was in the trial, really obstinate and very much like tradition must be upheld, but like only when it was important to get Belladonna off of charges. So like he was probably swayed that way. With your high roll otherwise, the last one looks like it could be either the Blue Bow or the First Sea clan. They both have blue, and that's the hard part. They both have blue, but you're not sure which. Not at first.
First scene is in the
No, I believe that's Kaisir. So, there's...
I mean, I have my shit back.
Yeah, but you would gather for the most part that it's probably the three clans that were kind of sketchy. And whenever you were like, let's talk about you guys now and how you got involved, they were like, we're not on trial here. You should deal with that. And then, like, they left really quickly. Yeah.
Well, thank you for the information, and we will be back after this monster is vanquished.
Would you care to humor me for one moment more?
Of course.
Who can see in the dark? I know you, my lovely little rabbit boy, cannot.
Not very well, no.
The dragon woman likely cannot. The tiefling, perhaps. Or perhaps this odd shadowed creature. My request to make it plain. Wear this, and you hear something get set softly on the carpet in front of you. And I will hide for a moment, while you look around the room. Perhaps catch a glimpse of all the things that no one seems to notice.
I pick up the necklace, Lemba. Put this on. Put this on.
You grab it.
Look at this.
Yeah.
What do you see?
So
I do.
you grab it. It's not a necklace. It's soft. It is like pulled stuffed cotton. Just a bundle. Yeah.
Put it like
Put it on. Where do you put it on?
like around.
It's a bundle like that.
Oh, like the spider webs in like Halloween. Unbundle it.
Kind of. I mean, you can unbundle it. It's just like loose cotton.
It's like those spider webs in Halloween. You can like pull them apart to how should I put it on?
Well, I would suppose that maybe you put it over your ears so you cannot hear. And when I have left further away, perhaps one of your companions would be good enough to let you know when it's safe to look.
Cool.
You stuff your ears and the world goes quiet. There's just nothing. The rest of you hear this slithering sound as she makes her way away and off further away into the darkness of the chamber. And you wait. You tap her.
Is it good enough to go?
Make a perception check, anyone that wants to, other than Lemba.
It's 23.
23.
That is
Will you hear?
13.
Okay, so you aren't quite sure where she is. But you can hear that she went way off and then up and to the side. So looking around is not too dangerous as long as she doesn't immediately turn and look at her. But, you know. Seems like she's not trying to pull one over on you.
I'm telling you where to look.
Yes, yeah, you can add one Medusa blood.
I am looking at
Because the Gorgon is technically something
I've been told I can look.
Yeah. Very quickly, the rest of the note comes to you when you read the note. It describes a humanoid head, dark, seeping kind of pit eyes, a humanoid face, in a long, elongated, stretched out mouth that just doesn't stop singing. It describes, in some of the margins and other pieces, an account of seeing someone that was grabbed on the surface in the city before. When you were there, safe within a tavern, you were able to see through a window as somebody was nabbed by a large humanoid head that came out from the cobblestones, moving this area here, moving anything out of the way to get to this person. Clamp down on their body sidelong and then hold them down underneath the rest of the city. And nobody seemed to notice. And then very quickly, you pretty much just forgot. And you're like, how would I have forgotten? It doesn't make any sense. Do you look around the room? Just away from her?
It's not my friend.
So we can point her in the directions that we
I
can
look
see.
like I don't turn my head so I can just kind of look.
As you look up to kind of see in the dark, it's not just humanoid figures. There are probably 3 or 4 different long necks with a head, humanoid. Deep, sunken pit eyes, and a mouth open, oblong, and broken in a few places, made out of stone, like it too was petrified. And it's just laying there amidst the people. And you don't know how you didn't notice it before.
So there have been a few,
There have been like 3 or 4 of these heads that you can see right now.
and she's already so.
She's already killed at least 3 or 4 heads.
Oh, it has more than one head. There's no body. It's just I only see head.
All you see is the head, and it
Oh.
ends at the neck, and there's no body. It's just neck, and then grotesque head.
No clue what it is.
Yeah. You can now roll an Arcana check.
Oh.
Or, well... No. Arcana or History.
So an Arcana.
Okay.
I'm gonna use luck because that
Oh, okay.
fucking sucked. And I feel like knowing that this is really important.
Yeah.
Should have used it for that trap earlier. I forgot to have it. My bad. Is it any better? I used another luck point.
How many luck points do you have?
3.
You can only use 1 on a roll.
Ah, man.
Unless you have the tokens.
Yeah, the token stacks, but...
10.
10. This is weird. there's not too many things that you've heard of. But you very quickly get the sense that the only reason that you can see it now is because you can't hear anything.
I'm gonna stare right at it. Take a minute.
It's gone.
I'm so back in.
You put it back in. After a minute, it fades back into view.
I'm just gonna grab a little lump of stuff that I can. It's like. I have a feeling we can't believe a monster.
Wait.
We can hear it.
So we went down the right hall, right?
Yeah.
That was the one that had the ears covered, right? So that's why she gave us that. So I think if we went down the other tunnels, we would, if we didn't say anything and everything was always silent, we would see stuff down that tunnel that we normally would if we were just making noise. And the same thing if, you know, even though we're not seeing anything, we would hear stuff. That's my theory.
Either way, as you look around and you see that, you do also see Sudih's mother's statue before you present it. Because that was the deal.
Cool.
Do you take the cotton back out? Or no? You see it all slowly fade. And then very quickly, and this is the important part for all of you, you forget it ever existed. And you don't know why you're holding the cotton.
Oh, so I can't even be like, we need this later?
You're just holding the cotton and you don't know why. You're like, I got cotton from the Medusa. That's super neat.
Let's stick it in your ears. I did that though. So I'm not going to be able to remember to tell though. We need to not hear to see this thing.
Yep.
Couldn't she just put it?
You want to take it? You take the cotton. You put it in your ears. Very slowly, these things fade into view. These
What the
long
fuck is
heads
that?
and necks.
What is what? It's creepy fucking skull-looking human things with long-ass necks. What's
She's
fucking
pointing at a gap where there's almost like it's a walkway between a number of statues. And there's nothing there, but you see that the only reason the statues aren't there is because that one is there. It's taking up all the space.
You fucking see that? It's like... And I have no recollection of looking at it. It's
Nope.
like this fucking long. It's more cotton. I should have used
You-
the whole wall.
You didn't use the whole thing, so like she grabs some, you have some still. You put it in,
See that?
you see it.
Yeah, I fucking see that. I fucking see
You
it.
guys can't hear each other.
You don't actually.
You're both like pointing. You can't see that?
I'm like, hold on, I'm like, chucking it and doing the left, like...
You see it.
Yes.
You read the notes. It is terrifying that you didn't remember those pieces that are missing.
I like that.
Yeah.
Right.
What are we supposed to do this? I can't fucking remember.
There are a few ways to handle it. But how do you want to choose to is the question.
I just put them in the backpack.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go do that.
It's not that, right?
Oh, what?
We're not even thinking in our bags. We're not gonna remember.
You gotta find a way to remember. Or just live with cotton in your ears for a while.
Alright, sidebar. What the fuck are we gonna do? Zero. Notebook. Ken!
It throws a quill at you and it just goes. It just kind of smacks you a little bit.
ears. And you see monster. But pull him out. Okay, look at my nose.
You pull it out.
Yeah.
You see put cotton in ears to see. That's it. It ends there.
I don't remember why I looked at it.
It says put cotton in ears to see, and you're like, to see? To see what?
I have a recollection that I have a missing memory. X still has cotton in her ears. She takes the pen and writes monster.
You can see what you wrote.
I wrote monster.
She sees you write, and just, she must not have had ink on the quill, because you didn't write anything.
Why we have the cotton to put in our ears.
Yeah. What you know is that you're supposed to find and hunt down a monster. It's somehow connected to the Vora clan, the Akbari clan, and the Kaisir clan. Those clan elders that are kind of sketchy from the trial. Apparently have something in their basement. And you made a deal with a Medusa. And then you have a note specifically from this event that you remember writing the note that says, put cotton in ears to see.
Any ideas? No? No, you got anything? Serenity, you got anything?
No, but I'm still going to get really drowsy.
Yeah. Yep. We're gonna end off pretty quick here, but you have the statue, and the Medusa is somewhere in the chamber,
How far away is this statue?
like 5 feet away. Like you can grab it.
Climb up on the statue.
You climb onto the statue.
Climb on the statue. Mom? No, the creepy monster thing.
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
I'm on the statue.
Yeah.
Am I just floating there in front of everybody?
You climb up onto the statue, and it's weird. You guys really never noticed, but there must be some sort of optical illusion with how far away the edge of the cave is from this part. I think that's weird. She must be standing on something on the other side of something. You rationalize the illogical thing to say she must be standing on something.
Well, that was a good shot.
Yeah. You can't recognize that there's something that you can't see there, but you rationalize that it must be, okay, the back of the wall is closer than we thought. She's standing on a ledge on the back of the
How
wall.
heavy is the statue?
It's probably like 8 feet long and pretty thick around. Probably like 400 to 500 pounds.
Big is this head.
When you put it in, the head is probably like that.
Oh, good. So we're finding a weird line.
Like this wide, and the mouth is like that.
Oh, goody. I don't like that. I was thinking it was much smaller.
Yeah, it's pretty big. But the Medusa, vis-a-vis without the cotton in your ears, says, I'm coming down now. Be ready. You hear this slithering.
I'm gonna. She's coming down! Mind to your brain. I actually walks back to the group.
Okay.
And keeps her eyes like shut.
Okay. So, you want to take your friend's parent with you?
Ideally we would, but I feel that would.
If you would.
I was trusting your word. But then again, I can always find you. I have your scent now, my little rabbit boy. You can always come calling if you lied to me. But you wouldn't do that, would you?
I wouldn't, which is why I think on behalf of the group, will be back for her.
You don't want to take her now.
We're gonna drag it. It might take us some time to hunt down the right basement to find this monster. To give our friend what she needs to, I don't know, enjoy this statue. The parents. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure, okay? Wow.
It's up to you.
If you are offering, we will humbly accept to take our friend's parent with us, and we will complete the task at hand that you give us.
Then the deal's struck. Hold your end of the bargain, as I've held mine.
Next still has the cotton in her ears.
Yeah.
She can't hear much. With the rest still, she was, do you hear the singing?
She's cute.
Yes, she is.
Hi, Fairy.
I do.
How did you kill the other ones in your collection? If they don't have eyes.
I have my ways, and they see just fine, but not with eyes.
What does that mean? Do they ever look at?
Not quite.
Do they smell? Like snakes?
I'm sure they can, and they surely do, but not all eyes appear the same. While it seems as though they have none, they seem to have at least something. Something I can connect with.
Snakes?
Snakes. And you hear this hissing from numerous little snake sounds.
So,
Now, you all better be on your way. Take your friend's mother with you. Find her pieces if you haven't already, but be safe. I'll know in a few days if you were successful. And if not, I suppose I know the exits to the tunnels. I so very much enjoy making friends. Perhaps I can make friends in the city above. On the way to find you, my soft and squishy friends.
we should have brought Garrett. Yeah, scripted Garrett. He didn't Garrett. No, man, you're like, no, we won't take you, girl. We can just push Garrett out.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Very well.
We'll be on our way. We'll grab her and start heading out.
Good luck, little fleshling. And you hear the slithering sound behind you recede as you pick up the statue. A couple of you pick it up and make your way out. That's where we're gonna end off.
Yay!
Wonderful.